am not picking one. You're
And
trying to.
we are live.
Hello.
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 We're talking about dice.
Paying our dice tribute.
I definitely didn't just call Gilia a rude name. Oops.
Do it.
No. Hello. We are back.
We are back.
Hello.
Back and better than ever, baby.
The tree image.
It is so cursed. But it's perfect.
Look, I didn't realize my laptop didn't have a camera, so I'm sorry. I'll have to remember for next time.
Where are you calling us from?
I'm over at Gilatam's house.
fun.
She's my bestie that lives like 4 hours away. So on occasion when there's no snow over the mountain pass, we go visit each other. So yeah, so I am here for the weekend, and usually I have no problem bringing stuff, but yeah, no cam on this laptop apparently.
Boy.
That's
I did
so
bring the camera
Seven
last
Brides for
time,
Seven
yeah.
Brothers. Mm.
I have
Well, how have
nachos.
you guys been?
Nachos
You're
sound good
using
right now.
that tree image when I sent you the pretty one?
Yep. Yep.
Fuck you, Rojan. Oh no.
You
Damn
gave
it.
the GM power. I'm sorry.
Malls
you
found
guys are
Malls
mean.
found the perfect tree picture.
You guys are mean.
You're
I don't feel
welcome.
Pretty.
It's perfect and we love it. It is pretty. I don't know what you're
I
talking
don't
about.
love it.
It fits Vanica.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vanica's a tree person. That's a tree person.
Yeah, it's literally the name
I
of
see
the
tree person.
image.
Okay.
I mean,
Speaking
the
of
name of the
trees.
image is
I'm sweating like a
treeperson.jpg,
hog. Oh my
so
Have y'all
Yeah,
ever
argue with
had,
that.
have y'all ever had lemon pepper put on the chicken?
yes.
Yes.
It's good. I just had that for the first time in a long while.
I don't know why, but I thought you were connecting that to the tree image, and I was trying to play it. I was trying to
No.
like come along
I
that
was
journey. And I'm
connected
like,
to the
I'm confused.
nachos. I have my priorities straight.
I was following Zoro's train of thought and saying, how does that connect back to tree person?
Are you gonna eat me with the pepper? Like,
See,
what's
lemon
happening here?
pepper
Maybe.
comes directly from trees.
There we go.
Technically not wrong.
I just opened up the stream.
Dang.
Oh, God.
But aside from trolling Zoro with tree pictures,
You scared me. I thought you were Logan.
how are all of you?
Well, I just had the shit scared out of me by Zoro appearing behind me. So... At least I knew she was here. Good, though.
Recovering from COVID, so that was fun.
I'm sorry, hon.
That's okay.
COVID's the worst.
COVID actually has not improved since I had it 2 years ago. And why is it always in the summer around my birthday that I get COVID? I literally had it on my birthday 2 years ago, and my birthday is in 10 days, and I'm only just recovering from COVID. And it's like,
Wait, when's your birthday?
we've already been over this, Vanica. Your birthday's the day after mine or something.
Look, I don't remember this shit. I'm lucky. I remember, to put on
That's
pants. every
so
morning,
Leo
okay?
of you. That's so Leo of you to only remember your birthday.
To be fair to Zoro,
I remember tilts, thank you, and I remember.
Meanwhile,
Jams.
this is our third time talking about this, Zoro, and I remember your birthday's after mine. How do you not remember mine is the day before yours?
the
Clearly, I
problem
don't
is
care,
you threw
clearly.
numbers at her, and she doesn't. Her mind goes blank.
True.
You threw numbers.
That's why she has dice to do the math for her.
Yeah, you can't put numbers at Zoro.
I
It
forget.
doesn't work.
Gilly, did we do your birthday draw last time we played?
I think
Pretty
so.
sure we did.
Yeah, I got Turpy.
Yes, we
Yeah.
did.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right, Chirpy.
You get trippy.
So we don't have any birthday draws this time around.
Nope.
No, but we will
time, yes.
on August 3rd for me and
2 of them.
Danica.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't sound disappointed.
Oh, I'm not sounding disappointed.
He is disappointed. He likes
He's planning.
I'm planning.
You sicko.
Scheming, plotting.
You call me a sicko, I'm a dungeon master. What do you expect?
Here's the thing, though. I've voluntarily taken a deck of many things, pull in like multiple times, so other people didn't. Like, come on.
You sound like me in my last iteration.
I'm just with Roach. I like the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. I like the deck too. So anytime it's like, oh, we have a
Embrace the
deck full, I'm like,
chaos.
if
Well,
no one else
listen.
wants it, I volunteer.
Embrace
I like
the
it too.
chaos.
I like it too. But my luck has been really good with those. Like, the worst thing I've had is bark skin, and my luck's got to run out sooner or later.
I like how
so-
that's bad luck when it
But
gives
that's the
gives you a
fun.
bonus to AC.
No, I'm saying like that's the worst out of everything that I've gotten, and it's not clearly not. So it's like my luck has to run out sooner or later.
We keep saying that, but on this channel, we keep pulling the wish card.
That's why I'm happy there's 3 decks now, because that wish card has less of a chance to be pulled.
And all of us are like, no, we don't want the old deck. We want the new shit.
Especially now that you found out that deck 3 has stat boost cards.
And
Deck 2 has dragons.
Deck 2 has a dragon. So
Deck 2 does have a dragon.
what was the name of the dragon? I forgot.
Shrapnel.
No.
No, Jabberwocky.
No, that's mine.
Jabberwocky.
Jabberwocky. Ah, right.
Yeah.
That is the
Mine
other
was
one.
shrapnel.
But yeah, so our last game, Cass, both Cass and I think Gilly did birthday pulls. And now the group has a little baby fairy dragon with them.
That's haunted.
That's haunted. According to the bird, it's haunted.
Everything's haunted.
Everything's
and it's
haunted.
slowly learning swear words in Infernal.
Yep. But yeah, so when we last left off, everyone went through the treasure pile in that cultist cave where you had put Brunnock down. And after doing a bit of looting and a bit of identifying and everything, you sit out of the cave.
And I got trapped in a box.
Oh, that's right. You almost got eaten.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. What I found is that when DMs are like, when I'm like, hey, can I do this totally innocuous thing? And the DM says, you can try. And people are usually like, that means don't do it. It's like, but how would my character know not to do something as simple as like kick it open? So I have to do it.
I have to say, it's a good thing you didn't hit 0 hit points, because Zenith would have died right then and there.
Lovely. Lovely.
Because that was the
You're
chest.
getting tired of her already, huh?
That was the chest version of a bag of devouring.
Oh, fun. I've never heard
Oh my
of
god,
that.
I love it. I had back devouring once. I tried to stick it on everyone's arm.
Num
God.
num num num.
But
Mail?
yeah. So after leaving the cave, you went back and talked to Mr. Honeysuckle, delivered the orange cat mushrooms back to him for safekeeping, and you went back. You made it back to Grandma Sophie's cabin. You had a little bit of a talk, had some downtime, ate some dinner. Zafira's not a full vampire anymore.
Womp womp.
Only little vampire is treat.
Little vampire is treat. I wanted to keep the aesthetic.
But as everybody went to bed, Zenith started putting bad thoughts into Chloe's mind and convinced her to once again go back down into the basement.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
No,
it is-
she brought it up.
You know, that's how I remember it.
She brought it up. And
Me?
she was
Am
like,
I the drama?
no. Nah, I'm not gonna stand for this. This
Meanwhile,
is slander.
Danielle.
I love the RuPaul reference.
Yeah.
And the two of you made it down into Sophie's basement. And when we ended for the week, you had seen this bright blue glow emanating under just a very common looking wooden door. Slowly but determined, you open the door for a glimpse of what was inside. And as the door opens, a bright blue light sort of emanates out and blinds both of you for a brief second as you're pretty much flashbanged. But as everything starts to die down, you're taken aback for a moment. As you went down to this basement, you have these feelings. Sophie's a hag. She must be doing weird experiments down here. It must be weird magic shit. But you get
not a hag.
You get down into the basement, and what you see is something reminiscent of a speakeasy. Very fine wood paneled walls, very well kept like red carpet, a rather impressive looking card table in the center of the room with about 6 chairs around it.
Where they play their games.
Inside, or like hovering right above this this card table, is this bright glowing orb. A crystal ball, just like sort of just emanating this light. Along the back wall is a fully stocked bar. There's another small table off to the side that looks like when people are here, there are snacks and the whatnot out for consumption. Off to the opposite side is a very, very finely crafted wooden chest propped up open by a just a trowel. And inside you can just see like a various selection of cigars.
Wow. This is absolutely maybe in the bottom 20 of what I was expecting.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
Not at all. Well, obviously we can't tell Jinx about this because she'll never leave, so...
Of course.
So let's just keep that in mind between you and me. What do you think that orb is? Do you know what that is?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Am I able to cast Detect Magic on it, or...?
You can most definitely cast Detect Magic.
Or can I maybe, like, do an Arcana check to see if I do know what it is?
You could do either or.
I will do an Arcana check.
And I will give you guidance, so you can add a d4.
Oh my god, thanks, Bestie. Give me 1 second.
Speaking of that, I need to get my... I forgot.
Ooh, Arcana has a +7 now.
Chloe has the Deck of Inspiration.
Yes, yes.
And I get a what added to with guidance?
A d4.
Okay. So that is a 17 total.
A 17 total?
Mm-hmm.
You've seen these before. Back at the magical college. When you were feeling a bit rambunctious and whatnot one night, you had snuck into what would be the equivalent of the teacher's lab. And they had one of these orbs as well. Doing a little bit of research afterwards in your curiosity, you found out that these are multi-purpose crystal balls used for a variety of mundane magical uses. Communication across small distances, scrying, very faint fortune telling, and security. As you remember that the way that some faculty found out you had stepped in there is that crystal ball got a recording of you stepping into the premises. Though you remember that crystal ball sort of flashed red for a brief moment after you had made a noise. This one still seems to be sitting calmly at blue.
look at Chloe.
Give me an
Well,
insight
I
check.
mean, Chloe's very good at insight. She can do that.
It's Mass Effect all over again. Oh no.
Yeah, no, Chloe's my only character that understands hand signals. That's a 28,
Okay.
26, rather.
You get exactly what she's trying to convey to you.
I would say with a roll like that, you also see like a deep dark secret of mine as well. That's insane. My insight is a +0.
Yeah, with that
Mine's a
insight, you
+8.
probably see the look of not
Panic?
fear, but almost juvenile panic on her face.
I'm gonna get detention again. I didn't do anything.
So I see the flashback that you just went through.
Yeah.
Like the, oh, we're in trouble.
You have that
He's standing right
time
behind
thing
me, isn't
though,
he?
right? So like we could do whatever we want down here and then just turn back time.
I don't know if a crystal
I could
ball.
turn back time.
I don't know if a crystal ball would work like that though. Like if it gets affected by time magic like that. Do I know if it would, like, if we rewound while within like enough like?
You don't have a definite understanding of how time magic actually works in the weave, as this little device around your neck is your first experience with it.
I'm not super familiar with time magic, but I don't know if a crystal ball would even be affected by it.
Could we just like put a towel over the crystal ball or something?
I mean,
And as you
That's
say that,
the-
you look around and like you see just like a white dish rag sort of just sitting on a bar neck, like just a like brass bar next to the self-service bar over in the corner.
I mean, we went through all the trouble of getting down here.
Oh yes, great trouble, wasn't it? We walked downstairs.
We avoided the bird.
I suppose so. I mean, okay. You can look around. I'm going to stay right here. I'm not going to move. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm just going to be here, and when you're ready to go, we are going. I'm very rattled right now. This thing has... I'm gonna get detention.
Okay. Do you think she would notice
Yes.
if I
Yes.
took one of the cigars?
Yes. You're not... No, you cannot be taking anything. You said you didn't want to take anything. That's specifically the reason that I brought you down here.
But
Or
I
came
didn't
with
know
you.
there was a
Chloe.
bunch of really expensive stuff down here.
Chloe, give me an appraisal roll on those cigars.
I can do that. What did we have appraisal going off of? Was it intelligence?
Yes, it was intelligence.
Wow. For +0, I am impressed with that 19.
These cigars, you wager, are about 150 gold a pop.
Mm-mm. No. No.
These
No.
are like fine, top of the line. Like you don't see these cigars unless it is being carried by some dignitary or somebody of royal influence.
No.
Look,
Chloe, if you take that, I can't ever trust you again, because the only reason I came down here with you in the first place is because you said you just wanted to look around. Those were your words specifically.
I know I said that, but like,
So
if
you
I
were lying.
sold
were
one
lying.
of those, I could feed myself for half a year.
You're with us. I could give you that money. That's fine. I'll just ask my parents. Just please don't invoke the wrath of... She's a hag. Don't invoke her wrath, because you are going to regret it. Listen, I was definitely a ne'er-do-well back in my time, but I'd like to think we've all matured.
I don't want to think that.
Hey, I've matured. Please don't take that.
Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go before I change my mind. And the only reason I'm doing this is because you said you wouldn't trust me anymore, and I don't want to lose your trust.
That means a lot. And so, Chloe's gonna stand right next to me, and I'm going to grab her arm, and I'm gonna have us go back like. How long do you think it's been since we were talking in Chloe's room?
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah.
It's probably been about 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
But you remember that it doesn't rewind time per se. It just rewinds the effects of time for the people in that small bubble around you.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. So we won't exactly.
You
So
won't
we should
move.
Yeah, that's right. So we should. Here's what I'm thinking. We should probably just head back upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, we snuck down here. We could sneak back up.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say this, you hear a bit of groaning coming from the walls as that wooden door that you came in sort of slowly shuts by itself. It becomes completely solid. As like a panel just slides over it. And on the opposite end of the wall, one of the wood paneling sort of like buckles in and starts to slide back as it looks as if a secret passageway is opening up.
What are you doing, Rojan?
I'm being a
What are you
DM.
doing?
What are you doing?
Trying to survive. All right. Well,
Fighting for my life out here.
I am fighting for my life out here. Chloe, I regret everything. This was a bad idea.
And as the
I
panel
regret
starts sliding away, you see a little bit of torchlight from behind the panel, giving you an indication that somebody is there.
Oh, we gotta hide. We gotta hide.
I'm a terrible hider. Like they're coming down the hallway, Rojan?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like
okay.
they're standing probably about like a good foot or so back from that secret panel that's opening up, and they're just waiting for it to clear so they can go into the room. So you guys have probably 10 seconds at the most to find a hiding spot. So I'm gonna say pick a hiding spot, give me a stealth check with disadvantage because it is fast.
What if I turn into a small snake when I go to my hiding spot? Will that negate the disadvantage?
Depends on the hiding spot.
Oh, okay. I did prepare it.
The card table. I want to turn into a snake and then go like. Is there an underneath to the card table,
yeah.
or is it like a solid pedestal?
No, there's an underneath. It looks like one of those like professional like card tables you see on World Series of Poker.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
green felt top, the little white outlines for everybody, like custom cup holders. It's a very well put together table.
Turn into a snake and then go underneath the table and like slither my way up so I'm like right underneath the top of the table.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that will negate the disadvantage. What about you, Moles? Probably should bring my dice out. Probably a good idea.
Probably. I was wondering, since I have a bit of a command of shadows, so to speak, there is a spell I have where I can make like a protective, like shadow, like thing to protect from missiles and stuff. But could I use that to maybe cloak myself a little bit and like blend into the shadows a bit more? And then maybe give myself advantage on hiding?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I will hide behind the bar, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead.
Like, they can't see me from that angle, right? Oh, I don't know the layout of the room, Rojan. If I knew the layout of the room, I would definitely pick a way better hiding
You
spot.
definitely need to hide. As long as like you're out of sight, you feel like you're okay.
Okay, I will duck behind something that is out of line of sight of that door opening up, and
So you're gonna go for the bar?
I suppose so. Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna dive behind the bar. Chloe goes underneath the card table. So go
And what
ahead and give me a stealth roll. It'll be sneak.
Okay. And I have advantage, right? Because of that.
Nope, you have normal roll because you had disadvantage. So it negates each other out, makes it a normal stealth check.
All right. Oh, that's a 19.
Okay. For a total of
Oh, that's a 19 total.
okay. And what about Chloe?
I rolled a 6.
Okay. It kind of makes sense that you say that the dice have decided that you turn into a rattlesnake.
Yep.
So as the door fully opens, a bit of a puff of like cold air, like cold, almost frosty air sort of flows in from behind this person as they walk in and they snap their fingers, and a small skull that was floating next to them on fire, providing that the torchlight extinguishes and falls into their hand. And you see this large blackish blue clawed hand sort of wrap around the skull and pull it back into the robes and tuck it away. And they turn around and they just push just a small indentation on the wall to cause the paneling to slide back over and shut. And as that does, the door that you came into reappears as the paneling slides away to reveal it again. Zenith, you feel you're in a pretty good spot as even though you duck behind the bar, it's on the same wall that this person came out of, but they don't really seem to notice you. The combination of your shadow and the way that the bar is set up is hiding you good enough to where they're not going to see you as they walk by. But as they begin to walk, you begin to hear a rattling underneath or over by the card table. As Chloe, you can't help but you cannot calm yourself. You are panicking at this moment as to what was coming through that door, as that rattle on your tail is just going. But they seem to walk right by you, not even hearing the rattle. As they reach out, open the door, turn around, and as they do, pull the hood off, and it's Sophie. Just looks like normal Grandma Sophie, hands once again completely normal, as she takes the just grabs the brass ring of the door and shuts it and begins to ascend the staircase.
I'm like full horror movie, you know, when they like cover their mouth so you can't hear the brutal. I'm gonna give it a good minute after her footsteps die away before I kind of peek out from behind the bar, and I'm like this to Chloe. Fuck you, bitch. Then I go, are you okay?
And the snake just very slowly nods. But Chloe's then gonna just sliver over to Zen and just kind of like clamber into her pocket. It's time to go.
Are you trying to be like my cat, where he acts extra cute when he knows he's been naughty?
Yes.
Because you're doing a really good job. Okay.
Little tongue flick.
Can't be mad at me. I'm cute.
Big eyes, cute little ooh mouth.
Yep.
So I'm going to open the door the same way Sophie did that I saw, and I'm gonna try and get the fuck out of there.
Are you leaving the same way Sophie did, or are you going for the other door?
The one that she came out of?
Yeah, the one that she came out of, the secret passage.
Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. No, I know. It's just in my head.
It was in mine too.
I'm gonna consult the snake. Listen.
The snake is looking at the secret tunnel.
Oh, I know where you're looking, Chloe. I might have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. We barely got out of this with our lives. We should just go.
The little rattle on the tail kind of points at the secret tunnel and shakes a little.
And you do the big snake eyes and the...
Big snake eyes.
Really funny how you say snake eyes, because considering about like the card table and all that too.
Yeah, snakes are
Yeah, I
cute.
made that joke in chat.
I'm gonna roll a personal roll to see if I fall for Chloe's cuteness. No,
Chloe could give a persuasion roll.
Sure, go ahead, but I rolled a 6 on that, so I'm falling for it. You don't have to. I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna go towards the secret entrance.
Okay.
Or the secret tunnel, sorry.
Yep, because you saw how it was opened.
Yeah, I did see that. Sometimes I wish I was blind for a second. I'm gonna go and try to open it how I saw her open it.
Okay. You reach out and press around a bit, and your finger finds purchase on that loose panel. And as you push it, there is an audible click. A little bit of rumbling as the door behind you is once again covered by a panel, and this panel begins to slide away. And you are hit once again with this very uncomfortable cold. Chloe, in your snake form, this is hell.
I'm gonna put her in my shirt and try to keep my body warmth around her.
Like you can
And then
feel
Over your scarf.
you can feel frost in the air.
That's actually really bad for snakes. Maybe I should turn back.
Well, let me put you on the ground first so you don't turn into a snake in my shirt.
You don't want to carry me as we go down this tunnel?
Not really, I'm mad at you. Or actually, I could use just prestidigitation and just warm us, right?
Prestidigitation does not warm.
It says you chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. Maybe I could just warm up my shirt.
Oh yeah, you could warm up your shirt. That is definitely a thing you can do.
So you can just stay in there and be warm, and then I will be warm because I'm wearing it. And then we head down the tunnel.
Look, we actually used prestidigitation for something other than cleaning our clothes.
Yeah.
That's not a thing. There's no other uses to that spell.
Well, if you ask some people here, that's not even a spell.
Look, it was forced on us, wizards. How dare you, sir?
Yeah, it was.
I love it, though.
I did take a feat after that, which essentially gives me super prestidigitation. So.
Oh my.
So you begin to walk down in this cave, and like as soon as you break the lip of the frame of the secret entrance, the paneling slides back. And you are standing in pitch black darkness. If you have dark vision, it's okay.
I have.
You see things in grayscale.
Do you
but
have dark
only
vision?
up to 30 feet.
Okay, I do. So I will just... Is there like another torch I could grab along the wall or something?
You notice that she didn't have a torch with her. She had that
Oh, she had like a
skull.
skull, right?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here. I don't know. I mean, I hate to double prestidigitation within a minute, but could I maybe like, it says you could like, actually, never mind. No, I'll just walk. It's fine.
You sure?
Yep, I got dark vision. I'll be okay.
Okay.
All right, so I walk down the hallway.
Yes, you do. As you begin to walk down this hallway, you can begin to hear the crunching of frosted ground underneath you. As the lower you go into this tunnel, the colder it gets. You finally clear the tunnel and make it into a expansive cavern area. The pathway that you go on is no longer surrounded by walls, but is a singular spiral pathway. No railing on either side, probably about 100 feet from the ground. As you look down, you would see a very bright, whitish light pulsing at the base of the spiral.
I kind of whisper in my shirt, Chloe, what do you think we should do?
And Chloe immediately like points her nose in the direction of where we were headed, like continuing forward to explore.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. Listen, can we talk about this? Like, I feel like this is a terrible idea. I'm getting really nervous. Like, you're gonna have to give me something better than a cute snake expression.
Big glossy snake eyes look up at you, little tongue flick.
Mm.
Little rattle of the tail.
I don't know, man. How far down is it? You said it's 100 feet?
100 feet.
God. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm
Okay.
always gonna wonder anyway.
While this path is narrow and a bit frosted, it is not slippery. And since you are not in any sort of distress or anything at the moment, you're able to calmly walk down it. The temperature dropping drastically, even more so once you get down to about 50 feet above the ground. It is now painful to breathe, as you can feel your lungs temporarily ice over with every breath. But at this height, you can look down and you just see just this expansive stone floor with multiple frozen bodies in various poses. These small ice crystals floating between these entities. Every now and then you can see one of them begin to like move, as almost if they're defrosting. These crystals turn and fire a beam of frost at these individuals, freezing them solid once again. And as you stand there and watch, you could count probably about 15 of these crystals floating in a set pattern and rotation, standing a vigil over these frozen bodies.
Can I make like an arcana check or like an intelligence check to kind of see like why she would be doing this?
You wouldn't be able to tell why she's doing this, but an arcana check would tell you what those things are.
Okay. I'm gonna use my luck roll. I got 1.
Okay.
Well, that's much better. I got a dirty 20.
Okay. A dirty 20. These seem to be some form of small ice elemental.
Okay. And they only respond to movement, like when these things are thawing.
You've seen them thaw and you've seen them move. And for just a brief second, you see somebody ducking behind one of the pillars. In between like the various rows of people. They kind of like poke their head out. And it's this middle-aged looking human. Scraggly black hair, very unkempt beard, clothes looking to be from a fashion long since past. He's like sort of stands there for a moment. You could see him mouthing something as he's like almost counting down, as he's got the rotation of these crystals down. And for just a brief moment, he stands and he looks up at you for a moment and he's surprised seeing somebody. And then he shakes his head and he breaks into a sprint for that ramp leading up into the spiral that you guys are on.
Oh, towards us?
Yeah, but you're 50 feet up, he's still down on the ground, and as he's running, that brief second that you distracted him when he saw you was enough time in the cycle of these crystals for them to catch sight of him. Before his foot hits that ramp, he's blasted with 3 beams of ice. And then you hear these loud, thunderous footsteps coming from the shadow as this large ice troll comes out, grabs the individual and takes it back to the place it was and sets it back down in a nice, neat row.
So this is just a small room. We're 50 feet up.
The room itself, like the dimensions of the room, are probably about 100 by 100.
But like it's just the room. Can I see like any exits in or
You don't
out of
see
it?
the only exit that you can see or that you know of is above you.
We gotta go back.
But
We
as
have
you
to go
look
back.
down, you can see adjoining rooms.
Mm-mm. I can't. I'm not going any further. I can't, especially not with you in your snake mode. I'm backing up. I'm like slowly backing.
I need a
back up.
stealth roll.
All right, here we go. Again, can I use my shadow? Do I have disadvantage?
No, this is just a stealth roll.
I'm using my luck again. Oh, dirty 20. Here we go.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. That's another one. I'm so scared.
You begin to slowly start moving backwards. You turn around. You step on a very loud patch of ice. There's an audible crack that kind of makes you stop for just a second. So you kind of like look around, breath held in your lungs for maybe a little bit too long. The troll almost like stops for a moment, thinking he heard something, and kind of just shrugs and lumbers off back into the shadows. As you begin, like maybe even at a quicker pace now, begin to make your way back up that spiral into the tunnel, out of the eyesight of these elementals and the troll standing vigil over these frozen bodies.
Okay. And I'm back into the really dark tunnel, and then I'm back at the door.
Mm-hmm.
And can I open it like how she did?
You didn't see how she opened it in this way.
Can I do like an investigation check or something to see if there's
Yes,
like
you
another
can.
little small panel? Okay.
You
Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay, cool. That's it.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank God. Wow. Oh, you're my new favorite dice.
So
Thanks,
you're
baby.
looking around and you see that off to the side, like on the wall connecting to where this panel would be, is a small circle. Not small circle, but a small hole, probably big enough and long enough for a finger to be put in. You reach in, press the button. That automated, that noise of the walls automating and moving happens. Panel slides out. The cold air rushes back from you. The warm air of the speakeasy sort of hitting you in the face as you step in. Door slowly shuts behind you as the entrance to the speakeasy is once again revealed.
And I would like to leave immediately.
I need one more stealth check, and this is going to be to leave the basement and get back to your rooms without being detected.
Okay. Come on, man. I really wish you were like not snake mode right now so I could really use some guidance. Oh, that's an 18, and I have like I think I have a +1. Let me double check. To stealth? Yes, +1, so that's a 19.
I could always give you bardic inspiration. That doesn't have any like verbal or somatic components to it. It's just a thing I could do.
Okay. I'll take it. So do I add a +4?
That is a D8. Now.
Give me a
You can add
second.
it.
Give me 1 second.
Oh no. Oh wait, it's
He's
the
grabbing
bardic.
the book.
Oh right,
Because
the
bardic
bardic inspiration.
bardic
I forgot about
inspiration,
that.
the deck of inspiration kicks off.
That's right.
Give me a moment here. The inspiration hand. All right. Malls.
I add a D8.
Yes, but
Why?
22 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you want?
I'll take 3. Wait. 18.
From the top?
From the bottom. So like 2 from the top.
2 from the...
Wait, no, 22. So sorry, that's 4 from the top.
Yep.
Close enough.
Math.
I'm sorry, did someone say math?
Get out of here.
I refuse.
Ooh, okay. Wait, why am I using these cards? I can just use the normal deck because they have those things. Okay. Anyway.
What?
So as that inspiration goes off, go ahead and give me that stealth roll.
I already did.
What'd you get?
I got a 19.
19. So
And
you
then I didn't get to add my bardic.
go ahead and add the bardic inspiration.
So that's a +2, so that brings it up to a 21.
21. So you begin to sneak up the stairs and into the hallway. And as soon as like you shut that door, Chloe, you thud to the ground as Zenith vanishes. As you are transported to an empty demi-plane. Complete darkness surrounds you. Every now and then you can hear disjointed voices sort of whispering your name. But nothing seems to touch you. Nothing seems to harm you. And for just a brief second, you feel like something may be wrong. And then you appear right back where you were standing, sort of now hovering over Chloe.
Fuck. What the fuck was that? We have to go. We're going. I'm mad at you. We're going. And I want to go back to the room. I want to go back to the Chloe's room.
Okay.
With Chloe.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you reappear, I'm slithering up your leg and right back where I was before you disappeared.
Okay.
But you're able to make it back into the room unseen.
And I close the door. And then I flop on the bed face down. I go, oh my god! What? What the fuck was that? What on earth? What the fuck was that? Can you please not be a snake anymore? I need someone to talk to, please. I'm so scared, Chloe. That was awful. And I'm sick, Chloe, please.
Try to slither my way out from between Zen and the bed.
Oh.
And
I roll over and yank you out.
and I change back. That was a lot more than I expected.
What was that? What? Okay, several things. What was that room with all of the ice people?
Right? And the elemental things, and they were freezing that. Did you see them freeze that guy?
That was horrible. That was like watching someone get shot.
The expression on his face, like he was locked eyes with us, and he was like, save me, as he was being shot multiple times.
He did say that, didn't he?
His
He did
eyes
now.
were screaming it.
He reached
It's
out.
now lore.
He looked me in the eye and he said, I could have been your future husband. And then he got shot.
3 times. And then kidnapped.
Yeah. Sophie's hen. She really is a hag. Right?
Yeah, she's like some sort of ice hag.
That's the worst kind of hag. Ice is
Wow.
horrible.
What?
It wasn't too bad until, it started to hurt to breathe.
Yeah, you're lucky I warmed up my shirt for you. And I'm
Yeah,
just a
thank
very
you.
warm person in general.
I'm going to remember that for the future.
If you ever need somewhere to nestle, right there.
I'll take you up on that offer.
And then, where did I went to like the? Did you see me disappear? Did I disappear?
Yeah, what
you too?
happened? I was all like cozy and safe, and then all of a sudden I was on the floor.
I took my breasts away from you. I didn't mean to. But no, I went to like this dark plane or something, and there was nothing there, and they were all saying my name like Sada. I was like, what the fuck? And then I had like a really bad feeling in there, and it's not just because it was dark and I'm afraid of the dark, but it was like something was wrong. And I can't really put anything else into like I can't. I don't know. That was weird.
So you were taken somewhere.
Yeah, like the movie Taken.
What's
I'm
a
just
movie?
kidding. I don't say that. I don't say
You-
that.
Wait, do you think that was like a security measure or something for sneaking down there? Like, but then why would it trigger when we left?
Listen, I don't want to be rude, But I think it was because you gave me your bardic. Or the little helpy thing that you do.
That's never happened before.
Maybe it's a punishment because we went into a hag's fucking secret place.
Oh,
So
do you
now-
think our magic is tainted now?
Well, my magic could not possibly be more tainted, respectfully.
True.
Yours, definitely. You're broken now. Look what you
I don't
did.
want to be broken. Should I not ever give anyone inspiration ever again?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not because of your bardic inspiration. Maybe it was like a security measure when you leave somewhere you're not supposed to be, because we were definitely not supposed to be there. And they're like, you're not supposed to be there. And then he sent me to a terrible plane, or she sent me to a terrible plane where there's just whispers and only darkness and a terrible, ominous feeling.
There's a knock at
No,
Chloe's
no, there's
door.
not.
No, just no.
Shh, quiet. Maybe they don't know we're in here.
The door opens and Sophie sort of
Shit.
like pokes her face and she's like, "Oh,
Don't come in, we're kissing!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. God, I hope I didn't. What does the kids say? Cock block you. I was just trying to see if like everything was okay. Everybody's asleep, and I heard you guys in here. I just wanted to make sure and see if you needed anything, help to sleep. But I'll let you get back to it. I'm so sorry, and just shuts the door.
I'm gonna be sick.
I don't care. I love her. She's my grandma.
Sorry, Chloe, I panicked.
Every single snake is bright red.
All 23 of them.
Do you think while she had her head poked in, I could have done like an insight check, or is that retconning?
You could do an insight check, yeah.
Had a whole ass +0 to insight. Hey, that's a 1.
You could try doing Bardic again.
Let's not.
I can't do it any more times
You
today.
try to get that any sort of feeling from her face, but you realize what you had said, and it kind of flustered you yourself, so you're kind of just like at a loss at the moment.
My roll was so bad, I actually convinced myself we had been making out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about like
Sorry?
what the snakes would be doing if you were to be making out. Would they be blushing? Would they just be like? I'm trying to think
Of course,
how everything would
Chloe
be.
is a bard. Of course, they would start breaking into a rendition of "Kiss the Girl."
Yes.
It's like, where do I put my hands? No, what do I do with my snakes?
The only way to find out the answer to that is for somebody to kiss Chloe.
Well, I mean,
Give
Anyway,
it time. Give it time. Someone will.
Not it.
yeah, someone will,
You have to save Sigmund.
right?
I'm sorry. I didn't know what to say. She scared the shit out of me.
I mean, yeah, it worked. It worked. It was good thinking.
I was worried she was going to look right in my eyes and know that I saw everything she'd been doing out there. Wait, I'm going to be
That's-
whispering while I say this, because what if she's listening right outside the door? Sorry
Ooh.
that she's going to see everything I say.
Yeah, we should maybe avoid making eye contact with her for the rest of our visit.
Can I ask you a favor?
Of course.
Can I sleep in here with you? Because I'm genuinely so
it's funny.
scared.
I was about to ask you the same favor.
Please. That was so scary. We don't have to stay in the same bed. I'll just sleep on the floor, but I just don't want to be alone. That
I
was
mean,
scary.
It was like super cozy, being all like close to you as a snake, warmth as a snake. Love it.
I am a tiefling, so there you go.
Got this natural warmth. About
Natural space heaters.
All right. Well, then I'll just stay in the same bed, but we can put up like a pillow wall.
You. Yeah, that
Okay.
works.
And then I'm gonna try and sleep, but I won't sleep because that was horrible and scary. Thanks, Rojan.
You're welcome.
Everything I dreamed.
So sleep does come for all of you. Maybe some of you a little later than others, but you're able to get sleep, get a nice long rest, restore your HP and your spell slots and whatnot. And in the morning, Zafira,
Yes.
you are in Grandma's kitchen with her, helping her make breakfast as she's making you guys a hearty breakfast and a special lunch for when you guys set out today to continue your adventure. And as you're helping her prepare the chocolate chip pancakes and everything like that, she looks over to her bird. She's like, okay, go wake him up. And you just see the bird kind of just like mock crack his neck as he jumps off of her shoulder and flies, and you just hear him going and just like he gets to the center of the hallway and just lets out this belting screech.
Prince-topher.
Just
I sit straight up in bed. I'm like, Danielle, fuck off.
I'm like, that wasn't me. Oh wait.
and as like she's doing that, she kind of like, it's like, oh, I hope we didn't disturb the lovebirds again.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't know. I am horrible at this. I sort of walked in on Chloe and Zenith
What?
kissing last night. Yeah, it was horribly embarrassing for me. They were up late. I thought, maybe I thought maybe Chloe needed something to help sleep. Poked my head in, and they were definitely panicked, and Zenith said that they were kissing. So I don't know if they're together or if it was a date. I don't know, but I am horribly embarrassed.
You should be. New love is a burgeoning flame.
Oh, huh. You know what? Good for them. I didn't know that, but it's not. You. I'm trying to be better about this. It's not my business.
It wasn't my business either. I just, grandma's poking their heads in the rooms when sometimes they shouldn't,
Yeah. As long as they're happy.
Maybe we keep it a secret between us, just in case, I got the wrong idea, or
Well,
they don't want the others to know. Or maybe they don't want the others to know. But I know you can keep a secret.
You got it. Yeah, of course.
Side note, Zafira cannot keep a secret.
No. Not at all. But she doesn't know that because I keep the important secrets.
This is true.
I keep the like, I don't tell people what their birthday present is. Like, very important secrets like that I don't keep, but I do like
I always tell.
monsters.
I always tell just because I want to make sure I'm getting them the right thing.
Like, out of character, absolutely, I hate surprises, and I very much am like, I will order you whatever.
Yeah, Dan's already told me everything I'm getting for my birthday this year, and I'm very glad because it's everything I wanted.
Yep. Anyway, okay, so, all right, do you want me to go make sure that they're up?
Oh no. If they're not up in 5 minutes, Prince-topher will set off his snooze alarm.
All right.
It definitely woke Jinx up, and so she's going to be padding out of the room. Big old feet flopping around. Going down, smell of food, moving that way, not even awake, just moving towards smell of food.
And then I think that there's like either a jar or a bag or something with like little bugs and everything that's like set off to the side
For his treats.
for
For Jinx.
Yeah,
Jinx
for
has
instead
pancakes.
of chocolate
No.
instead of chocolate chip pancakes, it's gonna be like bug chip pancakes.
Mhm.
We're making the chocolate chip first. So
Chocolate chip and bug pancakes.
That's okay. When she sees the bug pancake mix, she gets excited and she'll wait.
it's like, we have to do this first, and so that way yours is gonna be a separate.
Yeah, I get it. Not everyone eats the bugs. I don't understand why. They're delicious, but not everyone eats them.
As Danielle's like getting ready, like getting out of the room, they actually look for Christopher real quick. It's that little shitbird.
Oh, he's in the center of the hallway, wings spread out, like just like spinning around in a circle, and he's counting down.
Well, if he was doing that.
I just kind of go over to them. Hey, and I kind of kneel down. Offer a fist bump to their head.
As he just headbutts it.
Nice. And continue down to breakfast.
Because
They were
that's how
doing that,
you woke
Jinx.
us up in the hotel, right?
Yes,
The barbarian.
the Danny special.
If the bird was in the middle of the hallway, Jinx totally would have patted it on its head as she was walking by. She thinks the bird's adorable.
I loved a bird.
I think I'm gonna wake up next to Chloe, pillow wall, obviously, and I'm gonna I have to get ready. Obviously, I look terrible when I wake up, and then I look over at Chloe. And I'm like, of course you look wonderful when you wake up. Of course you do. Of course you look perfect when you wake up. That must be so nice. And I go take a shower.
It's hard to have bedhead when your hair is snakes.
I mean, true.
Your snake hair just looks like it's all crooked, but you just kind of like wiggle your head and they ignore. They're like, "Oh, we're up," and then go back to perfection.
You
When-
know, the
when you
downside
tell-
is you have to brush all of their teeth too.
Yeah. Will you tell that horrible little beast of a bird that I'm taking a shower and to please not scream again, because I am coming down. I just need a shower.
If that horrible beast of a bird lets me get close enough to say that to it, I'm gonna eat it.
Perfect. You could do that too.
Okay.
Jesus.
Alright.
I love Christopher.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I'm taking a shower and then I'll head downstairs.
Okay. And Chloe, as you walk out, you see Christopher, middle of the hallway, wings out, just still going in that slow little circle, counting down.
I hiss at it when I pass by it.
As you walk by, you just hear
Punt this bird down the hallway.
Do you tell? Do you hiss at it just that, or do you end up telling it like, say, hey, they're in the shower?
Yeah, I do. I do
Okay,
pass along
I
that.
was gonna say because then he starts screaming while she's in the shower.
I hiss at it first, and then I pass on the message and keep going.
I come out of the shower and I walk by that fucking bird. I go, hey, just blowing from stupid town. And I walk by it. I hate him.
I know.
He, like, in my mind's eye, he's like those horrible little white, dirty looking dogs that all white families have that look like they should be dead.
Why?
the little
Christopher's
super dogs.
amazing.
So
Way past
as you
respiration
as you walk away, Christopher follows you, and you can hear the thap 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 of his, or the click clack of his claws as he's just following behind you. As you are, I believe, the last one there.
No, Vanica's
Vanica.
Oh, Vanica. Vanica, what are you doing?
Yeah,
I
don't
was
even
just
think
waiting
about it.
for everyone to be done. So yeah, she kind of yawns and eventually catches up with everyone. She's like, "Oh, I had a very good sleep."
Disney princess.
It's just like, flowers in my hair.
A true love's kiss.
Why take a shower when I could just do the floral thing? Skip
Like
the shampoo.
Oh, I think that was a better rest considering the circumstances the other day. How is everybody?
Good.
So
Right.
good.
Christopher flies in and lands on the table, just like haunted.
Yes, haunted pancakes.
Yes, you are. Give the scritches.
Oh my. Well, hello again.
This is-
Kidneys still? Still kidneys?
I'm gonna eat your kidneys.
Eyeballs. Bacon.
Oh. we
I'm
moved.
eating. I'm eating.
Paper.
Okay, bacon I can
Haunted.
agree with.
So, I mean, haunted was just. Look, it's. No, so Zafira is just laughing at him and is like so cavalier about how he's just like, oh yeah, that's haunted, that's. And I'm like, yep, here's your haunted pancakes, and then I have like a separate plate of bug pancakes that I give to her, and I just like pat him on the head, Christopher. I'm like, all right, you want some eyeballs? And I like, it's like, well, this is how I taught him how to speak. And I'm like, what's this made of? He taps glass.
Haunted.
Haunted.
I like how I don't know if you guys have ever seen She's the Man, but that scene at the like rehearsal dinner where she's like, Viola, chew like you have a secret, and like I'm chewing my food like while everybody's like, Christopher is so cute. Yeah, I'm like,
And as Christopher starts eating his pancakes, he like eats them in a line. He just like walks down the plate, eats it, and then he turns around and he eats it, and he turns around and he eats it, like he's mowing a lawn or something.
Or it's like and then it turns into like a perfect square, and
Yeah.
he still does it like a printer.
Yep. He's just eating it like a dot matrix printer. Yeah, there you go.
I had a phase when I was a kid where I was sure the cottage was haunted.
oh, do tell.
You don't say.
So, you would hear noises at night, and when you're a kid, in a cottage in the middle of the forest, you hear noises and you get scared. So I always said that it was haunted, and I read a ghost story, and I never read ghost stories again after, because it scared me so bad. Then Christopher just started saying that everything was haunted. He agrees with me.
Little do we know, Christopher's a true polymorph person from the basement, trying to give us clues.
I feel like I'm
Hello?
forgetting something. Hello.
You didn't say hello to me. You forgot that.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, right.
Jinx is just still sitting there waiting for the bug pancakes to be done.
I
Oh,
gave
yeah,
them to you.
All the food is passed out to everyone.
What were you gonna say?
Sophie. Forgot to mention when we first got here, but it wasn't really the right time to say it. Reggie says hello, and they hope to meet up with you again.
Oh, Reggie. How is he? It's been years since I've last seen him.
As dashing as ever.
Yeah. He's a bit preoccupied with what we're doing, though. Looking after our captain. Well, the body.
He was always a good man. The one that got away.
Oh, do tell. Like,
That's a bit
Story
personal,
time?
dear.
Sophie, you have wonderful taste.
I know, right?
Reggie's a good guy. And then I like remember like again what's in the basement. And I look
What's in
away
the
from
basement?
Her. I look away from her.
He is a dear. If you find your way back on his neck of the woods, Saphira, could you You know, before you leave, I'll whip him up a plate of cookies.
You got it.
Nice, that sounds so nefarious.
Everyone now is just like, Grandma's gonna kill
Grandma's-
everyone.
Grandma's cookies.
Grandma-
Like, you've had them.
Grandma's poisoning them. He's the
Everyone,
one that got away.
everyone
She's going
shows
back.
up and it's just like, oh, Grandma's the sweetest. And then later on, Grandma's a fucking axe murderer.
She wants to add him to her collection.
I'm your number one
I got
fan.
away. She means got out of that cave.
What if those are old lovers?
I'm your number one fan.
And she's like sucking the life force out of them so she can live forever.
It's possible.
Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt or speculate.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
No?
Like,
No, they're taking
uh,
this.
I have a good time, and like I'm looking at Zenith and Chloe, and I'm just
Chloe's not making eye contact with anybody.
Chloe, you want some of my bacon?
and I look over
Peace.
There you go.
at I look over at Grandma, and I'm like,
And she just looks at you and she's,
and I keep and I keep eating.
Oh my god, she gave her bacon.
Yeah, it was exactly that. I was
and
just
now
like,
the fan fiction starts spawning in her head.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm like, as long as they're happy. And then I was like, I thought that it was Sigmund, but I suppose, with all of that, everything could be possible. What if it's like
Sigmund's-
this? And then I just go into like scenarios.
Sigmund's riz pales in comparison to mine, falls off a building.
I know that we had a lot going on the last 24 hours or so, but
You could say that
Time-
again.
time is of the essence.
Yes, we needed to go
Yeah.
first thing in the morning. We have to like hurry up.
Oh, well, if I remember correctly, you have a stone to get you back to where you need to go.
Indeed.
Yes, we've
You-
got to get the horses ready and
Yes.
everything.
Oh,
Yeah, the
horses
horses
are
right.
horses are taken care of. Christopher set everything up for you this morning. You should be
Oh,
good
did
to
he?
go.
Did he?
Alright.
As Christopher kind of like turns his head and just does like a one eye blink and another eye blink.
That seems like a trustworthy bird if I ever saw one.
It was a call for help.
and it's it's the frog blink, but like, because you know how birds are like this, he still has his like weird little tongue out like that, like on the side.
Okay. Well, as soon as I'm done eating, I'm gonna go ahead and get outside.
And we got
Shovel
our
it,
potions-
Danny. Go.
We got our potions already for
How
the
barbaric.
corruption.
Yep. Corruption potions you guys have. Remember, they are not to drink. They are to put on your gear. Do not
Right.
consume.
Yes.
Yeah, Jinx.
I was talking about.
If I remember correctly, she said that this. I can't remember if she said this is more of a permanent thing. I know it doesn't help us in like the deeper parts.
It's
of the
permanent once you
corruption,
apply it.
but-
Yeah,
yourself, the
it's
outer-
a permanent oil that you can place on your gear.
Okay. And
she-
where we're going is not deep in the forest anyway, so
No.
we're okay for that
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like where you're going is a very, very minor pocket.
Yes. Okay.
And I can take us back to exactly where we left off.
And she's like,
Um,
oh, by the way, so you don't have to keep stopping by anytime you need to reapply oil if you get new clothing or whatever. And she sets down a small rolled up piece of parchment. That's the recipe on how to make it.
Oh.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
What
Much appreciated.
what can be used to
That's very
help
helpful.
make this? Just so I know I have the proper.
Oh, there's
provisions
a
for it.
full list of everything that you can use and supplements if you can't find certain ingredients because of where you are on the continent. But
Okay.
almost everyday materials can be used to make it. You just need
Oh, perfect.
something
Like
highly
bombs.
volatile and poisonous as its base.
Oh.
Mm.
I actually might be able to help with that.
Hence why I had
okay.
you get the glow caps.
Right.
Chloe, could we use venom from your snakes?
You might be able to. I
Are your
do.
snakes venomous?
I do produce venom.
I was gonna say I do have a
Well, it has to be
poisoners
a-
and herbal.
Yeah,
It's gonna
please.
be highly volatile.
Well, my venom does kill people, so
What's
I
more
think
volatile than
Vanica, wait,
death?
That's
Vanica,
kind
you said you had a
Undead.
poisoner's kit?
Well, those were the gloves that I used the other day.
Oh,
but
you're
she
right.
was saying in character, she was like, "Well, I have a poisoner's kit and an herbalism kit to kind of help with the concoction if need be, but I just wanted to know if there was anything else perhaps we need to pick up so we can have the tools at least to create such a wondrous thing."
Thankfully, this continent that we live on is abundant in a variety of materials, so you should
Perfect.
never be without.
That's so good to know. Okay. Does anyone want to hold this list, or is it okay if I hold on to it? I'm okay either way.
Why don't you hold on to it, because you've got the poisonous thing and the
Yeah.
herbalism thing, and
Okay.
you're a tree. It seems more up your alley.
What does a tree have to? Okay. I don't understand, but okay.
We'll get there. All right. Let's see. I can get us back to the crossroads, specifically. Maybe a little
Remind
walk down the
me-
landing.
Is it near Darkwell, or is it where that little patch that's kind of above Windermere?
So you see where the roads split?
Yes.
That's exactly where we left.
Yeah.
So we're heading
And
like
we're
no, we know
going
that, but I'm
no,
saying where
and
this
we're
guy is
going
located.
northeast.
Okay,
We're going
so
northeast.
Yes.
let me zoom out here on the map so I can see. Yeah, right where everybody's pinging that pocket of corruption
That's what
right
I
there.
thought.
That's
Okay,
where you're headed.
I thought it was that patch or right outside Darkwell. I just wanted to confirm. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
So that'll be step one. The next step will be just, I think we might get lucky and he's still there.
Well, we have that thing to track him now.
We do.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Yep. So
We also want to make sure that because of what this person was capable of, especially with a vision I had, if we can get in and get out and more of infiltration, then full-blown, assault would
Mhm.
probably be advisable.
That might be good for Chloe, and because you're good at that stuff.
fair enough. So ambush tactics, got it.
Well, if we can
Alright.
avoid a fight, I have a bad feeling from what I've witnessed from this person. They could be quite dangerous.
All right, let's go get Chloe's boyfriend.
Yes, let's
As-
shall.
As you say that,
Sure.
Sophie kind of like chokes on it. She's like, Chloe, you have a boyfriend?
You have a
No.
boyfriend?
no,
Unofficially.
I-
It's my,
he
it's
he
my
just-
captain.
he keeps throwing himself at me.
It'll happen
Li-
eventually.
Literally, because
As
you
she-
always need
as
saving.
she kind of like looks over to Zenith and and back to you, like kind of like giving the Zenith like an "Are you okay with this?" type of look.
It's fine. This is good bacon.
Okay, it is
It's
good
really
bacon.
Mhm.
I just got the cut of meat last night.
I'm sorry.
What about meat?
Yes, you don't see any grocers around here. Everything that I cook, everything I make is produced.
You use the earth around you. That's so resourceful. I love that.
Mm-hmm. I
think
have.
I'm done with breakfast.
Yeah.
Danielle's already outside.
Are you affront to eating forest boar?
No, I mean I'm done for now. I'll take the rest with me.
Oh, pocket bacon, perfect. You know what? I will get you a bag so you don't mess your pockets up with the grease. And she walks over and she just grabs a burlap bag and puts her bacon in there and hands it to you.
Get bacon.
A bag of holding
Alright.
specifically for bacon.
I head out to with Danielle in the back to see if I can help.
And as you get to the back, horses
To
are
the front.
completely, or the front, the horses are completely set up.
Wow.
All right, good to go.
Before we head out,
mm,
Jinx does thank Grandma Sophie for everything.
mm.
And if she accepts it, she gives her a hug.
Well, she's a grandma, of course she accepts the hug.
Gives her a hug, and then we'll attempt to give Princeton a hug too because she likes Princeton. He's a bird. He flies around.
And Christopher walks over and he sort of like does a little bird hug and he puts his wings partially around you.
Which is funny because she's winged as well, so it's like wings for wings.
Just a tangle of wings.
Yes. I'll see you guys next time.
All right.
I
That's
guess
Yeah,
so
we
cute.
totally have to come back soon. That's awesome.
absolutely. I
I look at Chloe like,
I give Grandma a big hug and Christopher a big hug and everything, and I'm like I have a lot of talking to them to figure it out, honestly.
Oh, before you go, she hands you a tin. She's like, when you see Reggie, give him these.
Okay.
Oh, and then
Cookies.
she walks over and she grabs another tin. And for you and your friends, my special recipe.
Special recipe. And then I open it up.
And they are just these massive, like, triple chocolate chip cookies.
Fuck yeah.
I am clearly very torn between the nice grandma I see before me who helped me, come to terms with, this other being wanting to speak with me and offering us all these great goodies and what I saw in the motherfucking basement. So all I'm gonna do is offer her my hand and be like, thank you very much for everything you've done for us, Sophie.
Oh, you don't need a handshake, dear. And she walks over and hugs you. She kind of like pats you on the back.
Mm-hmm.
As she just leans up and whispers, I know what you did. But don't worry. One of you was bound to find out. Just keep her safe.
I will, yes. Goodbye, Sophie. Have a good one. Have a good summer.
Goodbye, dear. Have fun.
What'd you
Have fun
say?
rescuing the handsome dragon man.
Oh, we intend to. Thanks for the hospitality.
All of you are welcome here anytime you want.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Vanica will go up and, of course, give her a enthusiastic hug, and she'll hold out her hands. She's like, "You are so kind to us. Thank you so much. I know it's not much, but thanks to my ability, this will not wither really at all." As she'll just grow a flower from her hand, and she basically grows a cord flower. And goes, "This made me think of you. It's very unique and different, and I feel like it fits you. It's very beautiful."
Seneca,
Oh, okay,
that's very
those-
thoughtful.
Those look cool. And she smiles and she takes it and she puts it in her hair. Like, thank you, dear. This will bring me fond memories of you and your friends.
We appreciate everything you've done. Hopefully, next time we'll come back for a proper visit.
Yeah, we'll have to pop up to my hometown when we come back too. You guys will have a lot of fun there.
Yeah,
That's
well,
right, you said
Wait,
you
we're
were
are-
here for vacation.
Are you from Mustafar?
Yeah.
Oh, we have to make a family vacation to Mustafar. It is such a
It's a
fun
fun place.
place.
Best place for a vacation.
Tell me, do they still have that log ride?
Oh, of course.
That is my favorite.
I think they were rerouting it though. Something about preserving the cave. They had to reroute it.
Yeah, no. That happens every now and then. You can't have attractions in one place too long.
Yeah. But I heard the new one added a few more twists.
Oh, that would be so much fun to see. Yes, the next time you are in my neck of the woods, we most definitely must make a family outing to Mustafar.
Yes.
Is
I'll give
Mustafar
you guys a
like
personal tour.
Disneyland?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is like Disneyland.
Mustafar is a LePac theme park.
Vanica's
Only-
very confused from all these words. She's like, "Huh?"
Lalafels only. Sorry.
No, Rosa and I might have a list of like attractions that exist there.
That is
I love it.
awesome. It's like, oh my gosh, I haven't been to Mustafar since like 6 years ago.
6 years ago. go.
Well, I can take you guys on a personal tour, which might include some of the areas that are off limits to normal tourists.
Ooh.
Places Jinx isn't even supposed to go.
Yep.
Zenith goes like, ooh, at the thought of like off limits, and then she looks at Sophie and looks away.
Real
Alright.
subtle, just kidding.
Grabs the stone. Oh, who's got the other horse? Because I got one.
I'll take it.
Okay. Sorted road, river road crossing.
As you throw it, the gate opens up and you can see that crossroads that you had previously left behind.
And died at. And we're gone.
We're gone.
Jinx is totally going to like try and hold Vanica's hand as they walk through the portal again. It was comfortable last time.
Yeah. Vanica, that perks Vanica up. Like,
Gotta
Well,
comfort
she's
your
gonna
friends
roll-
when they're in, you know, when you're going through like those drops and whatnot on a ride. Someone's got to be the emotional support friend.
unless they're drop rides. That's not me.
Yeah, I don't do the drop ones.
All right. So as you cross through and the gate shuts behind you, we are going to take a quick break here so we can get up, stretch our legs, freshen up our drinks and all that fun stuff. And we will be right back.
Soon.
And we are back.
Horrible.
As I did all of this out of order. I unmuted you guys, then I unmuted myself, and then I paused the music. I went completely out of order in that one.
Oh my.
Get it together, you're drunk.
Not yet, he's not.
Sad thing is I'm not drunk. Oh, but yes. So everyone is here, correct?
Yes, baby boy just woke up, so she has her headphones on, but she is present.
Gotcha. Presents.
Listening wise, anyway.
So the gate opens up, you travel on through, and it shuts behind you as you are now once again at those crossroads. Out.
All right.
11 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Boom, bong.
Signs from your previous battle still there, save for any of the bodies. Either they had been moved or they have been grabbed by scavengers or whatever, but no sign of the body that was left against the signpost or the creature that it had spawned.
Oh, I do have a question.
What's up?
In regards of my little vampire's tree, does the sun still does the sun affect me in this case?
You are
Because
a
I do-
daywalker.
Okay, because I do still have that armor.
Nope. You are, for all intents and purposes, a daywalker, so
All right.
Plus, you
This-
took that liquid that we don't know what it does yet.
Yep.
It's fine.
Okay.
Are
Grandma
you still
Sophie
able
gave
to
it to
use
me.
the
It's totally
armor
fine.
if you're not a vampire?
What's that?
I was asking if you're still able to use the armor if you're not a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. First things first. We should probably send the horses back. They'll know the way.
Didn't you have
Whoa,
a cart
Nelly.
too?
We have a cart, however, it's inside the tent thing, and we're about to go into a no-no zone.
That's right.
Yeah, but we do have a bit of traveling to do before we get to the corrupted zone.
There's no path. It's
Or
Yeah,
we
wildlands.
can walk on grass.
Yeah, we can walk. We're just not going to take the cot.
Okay, and when the horses are left behind, while we go
Just
into the no-no zone,
tie them off somewhere. They'll be fine.
Don't call it that.
okay. What?
Remind me, what level are you all? 5?
Aye.
5.
Okay.
Although isn't Vanica 6? Or someone's like one level higher. than
No, no one is.
We're all
Not this
5th
game.
level.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, let's.
Okay.
Do you want me to put on the ring to double check that he's still there before you just start walking off in
Might
that
be a good
direction?
idea.
Probably a good
Might be
idea,
for the
yeah.
best.
And
Alright.
did we put the oil on our, and we put the oil on our
Nah,
things
well,
yet?
not
Yeah,
yet.
you did.
No.
You did.
Wait, we did put it on?
Yeah.
We
you
did
got-
the other day. Yeah.
I wasn't sure how far we would have to travel before.
No, like
That
you
would
put it
work.
on and it sets in.
Oh, okay, so it's permanent.
Yeah, it's a permanent fixture
Yeah.
to that armor.
Okay, so we do that. Yeah.
And that's
okay.
why, like, Sophie provided you with the recipe, just in case you guys end up getting better armor or whatever. You have the ability to coat the new stuff without having to go back to her.
To me, it's
Sounds
just
good.
tree oil.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, go ahead and ping.
Oh, yeah. Take it off the chain with my locket and I put it on my finger.
At this point in time, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Does it have to be wisdom? What if it was something else? Like just for fun.
That would make it too easy now, wouldn't it?
True.
Hear me out.
It was getting a little boring, so let's just shake it up. It's a 9.
It's a 9. Give me a second here.
I do have one more luck, but I was really hoping to save it.
Up to you.
We are gonna head into corruption.
Yeah, I'll just save it. It's my own damn fault.
Shouldn't
How
have gone
often
into
do those
basement.
luck points replenish?
How often do they replenish?
Well, you took a lucky feat.
If you took
Yeah.
the luck feed, it's every day. It resets
Yeah, so
after
you've got
every
3
long
right
rest.
now.
Yeah.
But I did it in the middle of the night when Chloe and I went down to the basement.
You got a full
Yeah,
rest.
but you got a full rest.
Yeah,
Oh.
a reset means
Fuck it, I'll use my luck. Hold on. You know what? Maybe I don't use you. You've been temperamental lately, haven't you? Here we go. That's a 17.
okay. That's
You're
better.
going in the good pile. Wow,
So,
you're so
You put that ring on and your vision is pulled into a small pocket area within the corruption where this individual is just now standing. The soul crystal of Sigmund sort of floating in front of him as he's like chanting. But as he's chanting, like you begin to feel something like seep into your mind as you begin to copy the same chanting, but you're able to fight him off for just a brief second to pull the ring off, to sever the
Perfect.
connection.
It's not looking good, guys. There is big magic going on right now.
We need to hurry then.
Let's not dally.
He's got Sigmund's soul thing in front of him, and he's chanting, and something's happening, and I only just got out of there, so
Alright.
let's go.
So, on horse track, well, no road, so that'd be a bumpy ride.
That's fine. We can all hold on.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
like my natural terrain, so I'm fine
Summon,
with it.
summon the tent then. We need the cart.
I take the thing out, and I lay it out, and we pull out the cart from the tent.
Okay.
I say hi to Belvedere. Hi, Belvedere.
That'll do.
Hello.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Belvedere.
Goodbye.
Alright, get the horses hitched up real quick, and then we'll start heading out. And normal pace, try and keep an eye out for obstructions, if any.
Going at a
Can I
normal
sit up-
pace.
When
Can I
a
sit
normal
up
pace
front?
through non-roads.
Are we sure we want to go at a normal pace? It sounds pretty urgent.
Let's
I
go as
mean-
fast as we can with this cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Yeah.
Okay.
Can
Show
I
of
sit up
hands.
front with Danny on the off chance that I fall off and you're able to grab me by like the belt or something?
There is
yank
one.
me
There
back
is
in?
one seat that you can take next to Danny. So, because you are going full speed through an unset road through like little small like grass hills and everything like that, what I need from everybody, minus Danny. Danny, you're gonna set the roll right now.
Okay.
Give me a vehicle handling roll with disadvantage.
I saw that coming. Oh no.
No. These are mamas.
Alright. Well,
Guidance.
guidance. D4. So disadvantage
I
plus a
believe in you.
D4. It's a good thing the dice are pretty close together. It's a 12 and a 13, so 12 plus 3 plus 6, 21.
Okay. Still
Hell
able.
yeah.
Still able to control it. It is a bumpy ride, but you're hard set, kind of focused on, getting your captain's soul back, that you're throwing caution to the wind and just flying over these, like, this grassland and the small bumps of hills and everything that's causing everybody in the back to, like, quasi catch air. What I just need from everybody here is just Constitution saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Just to see if you take any damage.
Bumps and bruises.
The temptation to just tie myself to the cart and float behind it.
Just parasail.
Yep, parasail.
I am going to use a charge of my ring to give myself advantage on con saves since I have the con ring.
There you go.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Guidance on myself.
Good call.
That didn't help shit. Well, this is gonna suck.
Oh dear.
All right, Chloe.
22.
Okay, you are going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Jinx.
15.
15. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Zenith.
14.
14. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Zafira.
8.
You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Danny.
Oh, right. I have to roll too. Con save, you said?
Yes.
All right, that's a total of a 12.
A 12. You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And Vanica.
10.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. As it's a bumpy ride, and you could quickly tell that this cart is not built for shock absorption.
They lied to me.
Although because of the expert handling of your driver, minimal damage is only sustained to this cart, so it is still functional. Doesn't lose a wheel, doesn't do anything like that. By the time you guys reach the edge of the corruption to where you dare not take the horses in, your butts are a little sore from all the bouncing and, you know, ramming into things, but could have been worse.
I saw that.
But
rock
as
that could have been
you
bad.
stop the cart, as you've never seen a corruption pocket this close and personal before. You've heard about them from passing travelers. You've heard about them from the people who are crazy enough to go into them and explore for relics.
No. Sorry.
The tales vary from person to person. Some people explain that, you know, a waking hellscape full of undead. Others just pockets of haunting nothingness all around you, where the air is thick and poisonous. But standing on the border between an open grass plain and this corruption pocket is like night and day. Even the sky above the borders of this pocket seem to be this dark, like maroon-like color, throwing off the light inside, as you can see small, almost opaquish clouds sort of rolling shin height above the floor. The ground in front of you, dead, lifeless, almost as if the earth itself has been salted. Every now and then you see small cracks of glowing red liquid, as small tears of magma seem to be forming in certain parts of this corrupted area.
Like going into North Dakota.
But you don't hear anything save for one lone voice shouting in almost I'm going to say I don't think anyone here would be able to speak it, save for maybe Chloe, because Chloe, you got the book, didn't you? The book
Nope,
card?
that
that
was my Trichron character.
Oh, okay. Does anyone here speak Abyssal? I don't think anyone would.
No.
Because...
Nope.
Okay, so nobody understands what is being spoken, but Zenith, you can hear those words echoing in your mind, as that was the incantation you were fighting off repeating when you had that ring on.
Okay.
I would like to cast tongues on myself.
Okay. And tongues allows you to understand languages, correct?
That I can hear. Correct.
All right, and as you cast tongues, the incantation that he begins to that he's speaking, he's shouting, is so horrible, so grotesque and violent. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
Why, yes.
Which of us got the wisdom ring?
Me.
Okay.
Which reminds me, give me 2 seconds.
Because I am implementing a new homebrew rule right now.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
We get to know what it is while she rolls.
Yes. If
I have
you
advantage on wisdom. Okay.
if you speak or understand Abyssal, your psyche takes damage because it is so disgusting and so inhumane to speak that it actually burns your soul.
Oh,
Okay.
I like it.
Well, thankfully.
But Vanica's got
forget-
the purest soul, so maybe she's got advantage.
Nope.
I do because of my ring anyway, so.
I was gonna say,
If you're going to use
vote-
you can use your ring.
Yeah, your ring has charges to have advantage. 3 charges in total.
That's true. Agent. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Okay.
It does still add half your level to that save as well, regardless.
Yes. Which is half rounded down, so +2. Which is still really good. That is 13 plus 8, 21, 22, 23.
23. Okay. I'm trying to find my dice here.
Nah, you don't need your dice.
You were only going to take 7 points of psychic damage
Okay.
as you save for half.
Okay. Ow.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's he's speaking a very violent language. It actually hurts listening to it.
What is he saying?
Insert dialogue here because Rojan hasn't said yet.
It almost sounds as if he's trying to broker something forward, as if he's offering the soul that is in this crystal as a form of payment.
Payment for what?
Oh, he's offering the soul to bring something forward. We have to stop him now.
This is bad.
Fuck. Are we even going to be able to pull off stealth on this? He's got the thing right in front of him.
You know what? I may have something. Give me a second.
I've heard sometimes if you disrupt rituals, it hurts the caster.
I want to I'm gonna go ahead and bring out my steel defender.
Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart.
Since Jinx has such sensitive hearing, would she be able to tell what direction the sound is coming from? Can I use their sound as her echolocation?
You can easily pinpoint where this guy is at.
All right, and so Jinx will point in that direction. Goes, he's over there. I can hear from his sound exactly where he's at. He's over there. And
How
I'm
far
sorry,
away?
can I tell how far away? Is that something
Give
I
me
can
a survival
judge?
roll.
Okay. Survival was not bad. Rolled a 17 plus 0, so 17.
17. Funny enough, if you continued the direction you were in, you should probably come upon him in the next 2 minutes or so. As this pocket is relatively small, you have a feeling he's probably dead center.
He's about 2 minutes that way.
I start running.
Oh my god. We
I'm
definitely
going to.
we're definitely not going to be able to do stealth. We're just going in, right?
Mm.
We're
I
going.
have a
guess so.
plan.
Oh my god.
Okay. Run after. I run after them.
You want to tell us your plan while we're running?
I knew we were doing infiltration, so I prepped some spells to perhaps help, and I have a spell where everything will be quiet around him.
Okay.
Um,
I can grab the stone and see if it can disrupt anything.
I on the note of grabbing the stone, I can teleport to it. I have that ability today.
Oh, that's useful.
If
I
you
was
can
just going to
tell-
use Mage Hand, so I didn't grab anything untoward, but could still take it.
Mhm.
If you have something like Mage Hand, I'd probably do that after you teleport. Don't grab barehanded.
I can turn my hand into metal.
Always fun.
Should work, I guess. I don't know. Better than barehanded.
I don't really have any infiltrative spells. I'm mainly offensive.
If you can
I am
get,
chaotic.
if you, actually, hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Let me see the range on this real quick.
Oh
Um,
fuck. I
Racial
was going to take a peek at Sophie's library to see if I could find any good tomes.
And instead, you went into her fungeon.
Mm.
So, if it's completely up to you guys, but I have a way to get the stone at least a bit of a ways away from him, but that means I would leave you guys behind a bit away from me. But I would be able to get it away from him.
Would you be able to get out afterwards?
Yeah, I can mold through trees and teleport through them.
Okay. So
I can't
you
go
have a
far,
way
but
out.
I can go a
Can you
decent
mold
amount.
through dead trees?
Is there
Actu-
any trees in the corruption?
There, like, you have seen no trees. You haven't even seen grass. The ground is no. This was an open grassland, but the corrupted area in front of you is pretty much dead and salted.
There's no vegetation, so.
Gotcha. Well, I still have a means to at least get a little bit away, just not as far as I want.
I don't know. I think the Chloe's teleport might be a little better.
That's okay. We just need to get close enough. I just need to see him within 120 feet.
Can you teleport twice there and back?
I can try.
Okay. If he's holding anything, I can try and make it move out of his hand.
The second teleport is not guaranteed, but the first one is.
Oh no. Well, I can try and distract him. I'm good at distracting people. Okay, she has a spell that distracts people.
I can definitely try to distract as well.
Also, real quick, because I don't remember if I mentioned it when we talked about applying that salve to our armor and stuff. I would have also applied some of it to Whisper Wind, just in case
Okay.
they needed some assistance in that department.
I think I would be having my book open and like frantically flipping through it to see if there's like an answer or something we could find in here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm running as this is happening because I need
Alright.
to just have
running.
visual.
Yeah.
Like,
of
as
this
you're looking
guy.
through your book, there's nothing in the book that covers any of this. As this is,
Help me. Help me, please help me.
as you hear in your mind as you're running,
Oh.
does this mean you're ready to form a pact then?
Sorry, 1 second.
I will say now, if you form a pact, your next level must be Warlock.
Yeah, I was planning on it anyway. Yes, just please help me. I need your help. Please, just do this for me. I need.
Oh, I was
We're gonna
Got the
waiting
tome. All right.
so long for you to say that. As your book sort of glows for a moment, and just this soft hand comes out and lays it just like right onto like your collarbone, as you feel just a slight sear, as a small mark is like sort of branded into your skin.
Even with my wood skin.
Yep, it's wood burning.
Feel personally attacked.
I can help.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Limited, but I will do what I can. As the book sort of rustles and flutters up and begins hovering behind you. It is like wide open, kind of like on its spine, as the book starts to like flap and fly behind you.
Dope. Thank you, Zanoa. Thank you. And we're still running. We're still going.
Okay. And you all begin to run, like you continue running, and you can now see that he's in this strange. Is he in a? I want to say he's in a semicircle of rocks. Semicircle-ish of rocks. That look like they definitely aren't of this plane, as they are just like this deep crimson, almost matching like the maroon like sky, weeping this strange like black liquid, as the corrupted earth around you is just, it's just revolting to look at. It may be like emotionally painful to Vanica, but give me one moment here. As one of you are going to have, as I take you to a map, as one of you are going to have a single action to do something before combat begins.
I say Vanica.
Or I was gonna say Chloe, but you guys decide amongst Vanica and
That's
Chloe.
my second choice. So
I need to be a little bit closer for mine, so I think, and Vanica was kind of at the head of the pack here, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'd be closer for anything of mine as well.
Said
Oh,
something
what
about
is
noise.
Vanica? What are you gonna be doing again?
I'm gonna cast silence.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, definitely.
So, how close are we to the 35 feet? It looks like, right? Because each of those squares is 5 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, my vote is Vanica gets to. She said she had a plan. She ran in first to the head of the group, and that's kind of what I'm basing my decision off of.
Yep.
I know we can make out of game. What are you gonna do? Decisions, but that's what I'm basing it off of.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I gotta
she did
switch up.
say.
I gotta switch up map cameras here.
Yeah, you're playing Jinx now, Zoro.
Yay!
Who is that person?
I'm a bat. I mean, gladly. I love bats.
Okay. Ooh.
The only person who is in the correct spot is Fox.
That's because
'Cause
Fox
he's
is
always
always the
first.
first one.
Yeah.
get on
Most
my
asses
level.
in the game. Fox is always first.
I'm Zafira.
Where did
Damn, I have fangs.
Not gonna lie, I love the fangs, but I can't wear them for too long because I can't shut my mouth all the way with them in.
Ooh, that sounds awful.
You feel yourself turning to the dark side more when you wear them.
Vanica will warn everyone before this is kind of like as they're still running a little bit. She's like, just know what I have in mind. Like I said, he'll cause him to not be able to talk. Which means if you're in that bubble, you won't be able to either.
How big is the bubble?
It's 20-foot radius.
So a 40-foot circle. Got it.
Yeah, but we can stay on the outside, which is 20 feet to him. So
Just be careful casting spells that require talking.
Okay.
Good thing I don't cast spells.
Thankfully, items are not affected by
cast
this,
fist.
but yeah, if you cast things with verbally, then yeah.
I'm really nervous.
All right, I think I got all the cameras correct. Yes.
My heart's going really fast,
So-
guys.
Goddamn tree.
Okay, can you bring silence up on your thing?
Oh, I don't have all the spells on here because cleric. I was gonna have like every single freaking spell on here. I just have pre-prepped for the day, so I'm gonna do this.
It's a
real quick.
level 2, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Achoo.
So Vanica, you run a little bit ahead of everybody, reaching out, summoning up the natural power that you have to cast your sphere of silence, but it doesn't go off.
Do I know why?
For a brief moment, tucked away in one of the crevices of these rocks, you just see a pair of yellow eyes sort of staring out at you as it casts counterspell.
Can you counterspell?
Counterspell?
If you could see the target who casts counterspell, you can.
I'm right behind Vanica. Can I see them?
Give me a perception check, because they are hidden.
I think I would also be looking around for the source
Perception.
of that as a wizard, so I would try to give advantage. I would try to help her.
So give me. I don't know if you can help me look for them. That's something she can help with.
No. Perception
think so.
is a you thing.
Perception is a +0, so a total of 15.
15. Normally you wouldn't be able to see them, but those sickening yellow eyes are a dead giveaway that something's hiding there. And you can just almost sense the magic being cast out to counter the silence
Okay.
spell.
Can I counterspell the counterspell?
You can counterspell the counterspell.
Counterspell.
Okay, and you cast counterspell and the silence goes off.
It like blurps and I don't understand it as a moment. I'm like, ah!
Give me a sec. Is this a point or are you targeting him?
I am. So what I'm going to do is, because it's 20 feet. Oh yeah, because there's like a new thing you could do on here now. Measure circle. Is 20 feet. Oh, let's do like 20 feet. Because I kind of want it on him, but not. Yeah, like right about there.
All right, give me a sec.
So he's not quite in the center.
Hold that circle.
Okay. Just slightly off center from him.
Okay, go ahead and drop it.
Basically, this square right here is the
Okay,
center
so
point.
it doesn't want to play nice with me today. I see how it is.
Need me to hold it again?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so that goes off there. And we will see what happens as I need all of you to roll initiative.
Here we go.
Oh, I did have silence on my sheet. You numpty. All right, well.
But you might have to set that aura so that everyone can see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're either gonna have to do it or give
I got
me
it.
permission or something to do it.
They changed the auras again, so the C button isn't there anymore. I have to click the I in order to be able to give everybody the ability to see it. That's weird.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. That way, if we need to bounce and anyone needs to use magic, they don't have to travel too far out of the bubble to do what they need to do. That was kind of the logic to my madness. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I should probably bring up the initiative tracker here and give everybody turns.
I mean, if you want to. I would like to play.
Why isn't it saving?
Because
Because if someone's typing.
Yeah, if somebody else is entering theirs, it's gonna cancel you out.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
You should be good now.
Okay.
Wow, we have so many.
That's all the players. So now we just
Whoever
need to
rolled the
wait for-
15 without putting their dex mod in needs to do that because we have a couple 15s.
Mm-hmm.
Can't tell whose token that is.
That's Zafira.
Zafira.
All right, Zafira, if you put your Constitution number in at the end of it.
Dexterity.
Oh, sorry, dexterity. Yeah.
It should say on initiative what it is.
If you put the setting in there.
Yeah, it's actually a setting.
Trying to... Hang on.
Trying to type.
Yeah.
There we go.
That way it'll put us all in the correct order.
Give me.
Oh.
Oh, we rolled pretty decent. Go
We
us.
did. We duplicated a lot of numbers too.
Okay. So, as you throw out the summoning, the silence spell, the incant, like his chanting, whatever he's doing, ends. As he sort of turns and looks at all of you, and just shakes his head, and you can just see a look of frustration on his face. As he looks behind him and he starts signing something, and then he points at all of you.
Crap, I can't read sign language.
Would I know?
The
if
magic
it's-
component.
What kind of a component? Like what kind of? spell
Wasn't a
he's doing?
component.
Ooh. Okay.
Almost as if he's talking to something.
Oh, interesting.
And as as he finishes it and points it at you guys, behind him you see just this set of like clawed footprints push up off of the ground as dust clears, and you can see something whisk by him, blowing his hair like forward. And as soon as whatever it is clears the silent sphere, you just hear this just guttural shriek as something flies towards the group.
God, what is it?
Make an attack roll.
Do we see it?
You're going to. As soon as it attacks, its invisibility breaks. As
shit. Oh my.
this strange winged creature with like a wolf's head, a singular sickening yellow eye, and a metallic, almost metallic like bottom jaw appears in front of Vanica and chomps down onto her shoulder with a natural 20.
Oh wow.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
You cannot silvery barbs because you could not see it.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, Corey, I also forgot to roll for Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart goes on your turn.
On my turn.
Yeah,
Got it.
Pop-Tart goes after you do. So
Okay. Then we good. But oh my gosh.
you are going to take 41 points of piercing damage
I'm down.
as it grabs hold of Vanica's body and takes to the air.
Shoot.
Though it can only go up about 10 feet. As this thing bites the Vanica, you can actually hear the amount of damage that is put into the bite, as you can almost hear splintering wood underneath its jaws.
And she definitely screams out in pain. She's screaming.
In a human biology sense, you would have a feeling that probably the collarbone and the shoulder have been crushed in these jaws.
You do see a pool of what looks like dark green blood before he takes off into the air.
Jinx.
Well, that throws a wrench into things. Per the plan, Chloe's going after the thing, so I'm going to. You said you only got 10 feet off the ground, right?
It's only 10 feet off the ground at the moment.
Perfect. I got 30 feet of flying, so I'm more. And this is gonna sound awful, but at this time, would Vanica be an object?
How dare you?
In what sense?
The same sense that I
They're
was an
not
object
dead.
when he picked me up.
No, the sense of I have a target, a spell that specifically targets a object in possession of a creature.
What are you aiming to do?
Well, depending on how exactly she's classified, it does say at the DM's discretion it will do things, but it's the unruly item spell, so the item tries to for its possessor. So whatever's holding on
That
to it
would
tries
not.
to
No,
support.
she would not be considered an item in that sense.
Okay.
You can use a body as an improvised weapon, but
Yeah.
the body is still technically a humanoid body. It is not technically an object.
Which is fine. That's why I wanted to check, though. So instead, she's going to throw out roaming pain at this thing as she flies up and tries to, like, hold on. Like, she's not trying to rip Vanica's body out of his arms, but she is trying to, like, hold on to Vanica's body so that she has to be pulled along with him. If he
Okay.
moves. So I don't know if I need to do that first before I can cast a spell because of the action order, or what. So my priority is to grab a hold of Vanica's body so that I'm moving with her.
Well, since Vanica is unconscious, you don't necessarily need to make any sort of grapple check.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that you're able to cast the spell, and then if you're just throwing yourself onto Vanica, I'm just going to say make it an athletics check because it would be considered partial movement.
Okay. And we still run by the rules. You can't give an unconscious person a health potion, right?
Correct.
Perfect.
Hence why Tickles found the loophole and made healing bullets.
Yep. So my athletics check, because I wanted to do that part first, is an 11.
That's good enough because it is just an unconscious body.
Okay. So then, roaming pain. If like see horror within range, severe pain on Rampart's body, so I roll a d6. And I got a 6, so its movement is halved.
Leg movement is halved.
Yes, leg movement is halved. Thank you. The pain is in its leg and its movement is halved because of the pain in its leg. So leg movement doesn't help much here. That takes effect on the start of his next turn. Oh wait, it needs to make a save, so it needs to make a con save to see if it can ignore the pain.
That's gonna be
at the start of its turn. Yeah.
Technically, it's when it goes off too.
Oh, okay. So yeah, at the start of its
this one, and then at the start of its turn, it's got to make a save. It made a save of an 11.
That does not save.
Okay.
So he has leg cramps that he can't ignore.
Okay. You know what?
And
You know what? I'm gonna make the ruling that movement speed is halved because, yeah, go ahead and try flying when you have a leg cramp. Go ahead and try to doing
It's like
anything.
swimming.
Go ahead and try doing anything when you have a leg cramp.
Stand here.
So big old Charlie horse and a leg cramp. Imagine it's the calf. Those ones hurt the worst.
Yep. You just see like the muscular calves just contract and just twist just slightly as you can just.
Yeah.
He's got Vanica still in his jaws, but you can hear just that rumble of pain as it starts setting in.
And then my wild magic does go off.
You rolled a 1?
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
Ugh.
Son of a bitch. I was hoping it would not do that to me this time. Oh.
All right, let me pull up the wild magic chart here.
Let's see what the fuck this does to us. I'm sorry, guys. Bad timing.
Nah, perfect timing.
Bad timing
more.
or the best timing?
We need
Maybe.
that chaos.
Depends on what it does.
Something new, apparently. Oh no. Oh no, I know that face.
Oh,
I
what
rolled a
happened?
2.
Oh god.
Roll on this table at the start of each of your turns for the next minute.
Okay. Then my rolling.
Ignoring this result on subsequent rolls. So at the start of your next turn, another wild magic effect is going to kick off, and this is going to happen for the next 10 rounds.
Oh god. God. Okay.
So let me get the wild magic time. Let me get the wild magic timer out here. All right.
Just watching Vanica getting yanked up probably just freaked you out enough to be like, ah! And then wild magic decided to just.
Well, she's in a panic. She's lost whatever control she had.
Yeah.
Chloe.
So you said this thing is 10 feet up in the air, right?
10 feet up in the air.
Vanica is far more important to Chloe than Sigmund is. So, sorry, Sigmund, you're taking a back seat here. Chloe is going to use her action to activate the tail of the runaway, which was the tail from beyond that she rolled on in the morning. So that allows her to immediately use her reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. She is going to teleport onto the back of this creature.
Okay.
In addition to that, when she teleports, she can choose a number of creatures that she can see within 30 feet of her. She can choose all of her allies. And those creatures can immediately use the same reaction if they choose to. So all of you guys, if you want to, you could use your reactions to teleport up to 30 feet.
30 feet, you say?
Yes. You have to make that decision immediately, though.
All right.
Can I get an athletics check from you, Chloe? Because you are teleporting onto this thing's back.
Yes.
Jinx will not, because her focus was getting Vanica.
Will that be
So
dexterity or strength?
Athletics is strength based, yeah.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. You kind of like stumble and you just reach out and grab like a tuft of the fur on the back of its neck just to like stabilize yourself so you're still up there.
Done.
Anybody
Wait,
else?
You did all of us too?
Yeah, everyone can teleport up to 30 feet.
If you want to, you don't have to.
I would like to.
And I am going to, because that was my action to activate that ability. So I'm going to use my bonus action just to cast Iron Hand on myself, just so I have it available.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Big boy's turn. Reaching, like you see him reach out to grab Sigmund's crystal, but some sort of force like pushes him away from it. And you see he's sort of like, you see him mouth something in frustration, but you can't necessarily hear him in the silence as he begins to walk out to here. And he reaches on his back and he pulls out just like a large spiked club. And he sits it down in front of him. So we must have this dance now. Is this thing what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Is this thing a oh god, I can't remember. I think Helga was this. It was like it's an ogre or not
It's
an
an
ogre,
Oni.
but it's a Oni.
He is an Oni.
I don't like it.
If it needs to be, it needs to be.
Glad we're on the same page.
Know that what I do now is not against any of you, but you are in the way of my plans. So let it begin. And as he says that, these black wisps of flame kind of emanate from his back and fan out alongside him. As he casts Mirror Image.
Ah.
And then key in the images. Misty step back. That is his turn. Vanica.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead.
Yep.
So.
Death save.
We still DM in the death saves?
Yes, please. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. Just sometimes we all forget.
I love them the DMing of the death saves.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for that. I will keep our DM open on my phone so I can see it every time you make that roll.
Okay.
Zafira, you're muted.
So I misunderstood what DMing death saves was. I was like, what, dungeon mastering death saves? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Does that mean like roleplay death saves?
Messaging. Direct messaging.
Yeah.
Dungeon mastering death saves means the DM rolls the death save for you, which I don't agree with.
No.
At least let my own dice fuck me up. Because you know what mine roll.
Did Pop Tart teleport with you?
Yes.
Pop-Tart's an ally.
I think I know what's going on.
This Vanica? No, that.
No.
No, that's
No,
me.
Vanna.
No, it's
Yeah,
Zafira.
it's in
Yeah.
green.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I know what's about to happen.
No, you don't.
Oh, was that
I
you in
forgot
the
to move
square?
Jinx.
Yeah, that was me with the square.
Oh, okay, I thought that was Zafira. about
Zafira.
to launch.
Zafira's just like,
So
I cast grenade.
To whom am I concerned?
Exactly.
No,
I
sorry, at
was
this point.
actually going to cast Hex.
Okay.
It says casting time 1 bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus
fine.
action.
So,
So you
An
can
action
hex
and a
and then
bonus
attack.
action.
okay, yeah. So I'm going to Hex them, which is
Place
until
a
the
curse
spell
on the-
ends, you deal 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack.
Ooh, okay. I need to look this up.
Also, choose one ability when you cast this spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with chosen ability.
Please tell me dexterity.
I could choose dexterity. I don't care.
Actually, that might not be a bad idea.
I was thinking either dexterity or constitution.
Okay.
But or would wisdom be good?
Dexterity would be better, honestly.
Dexterity? Got it.
I need to. I'm looking this up because I've never had somebody try to hex something that has mirror image.
Oh,
And its
Basic?
range is up to 90 feet, so
Yeah.
I'm hexing all of them.
You
But
can
don't
only
forget-
hex one creature.
mirror image does not make them like take up more space.
No. It's not taking. It's not taking up the space.
Yeah, I'm just confused with all the different tokens.
Well, mirror image is.
It's
Yeah.
it's my
Reminder.
reminder of how many images he has.
Gotcha. Okay.
We don't know which one's the real body.
Yeah, it creates duplicates essentially.
Yeah, but it doesn't take up more space, is what I'm explaining.
It kind of
It-
does.
Looks
Nope.
like it looks
There
like
are
it does to
5
us.
I mean,
in one space.
Yeah, it's in one space, but like there's multiple versions
Yes.
of that creature in that space.
Which I agree with. Yeah. It's just that one space. So.
Okay.
It's not like they get extra attacks from it.
So you are going to place a hex.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to use because I don't want to use multiple patterns here, or multiple 3-6 rotators here, because that would cause so much lag.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sec, let me find my orbital conditions.
Actually, you can get rid of the silence now.
Is-
Concentration.
Yeah, silence is a concentration spell, and
Just so-
cannot concentrate.
Just
Yeah.
so we can a visual component here.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put a giant hex around all of them, as silence is no longer there. As you see it take effect.
All right. And I am also going to shoot with my gun because I still want to keep a decent debating on gun or crossbow because my crossbow is a +6 attack and then 1d8 +3 piercing. I'll go ahead and use my crossbow instead of my gun
Okay.
for now. So, let's see. Gonna use my bloody dice to see. Bruh. All right, I rolled a 4 plus my attack is 6, so I rolled a 10.
10 ain't gonna hit.
Well, okay, maybe it's bloody because it's going to kill me. And then Pop-Tart. I don't know what I should do. I think he's gonna hold his action. Can he hold his action?
No, he cannot hold an action. He can since you've made your attack and everything, because unless you give him a command to attack, he holds, and the command I believe is a bonus action. All he does is he takes the dodge ability.
Oh, okay.
So since you used the bonus action to cast Hex, Pop-Tart just sits there like a good boy and waits for an order.
Okay.
I'm awaiting further orders.
And then we've got Zenith.
I'm gonna cast Fireball on the bad guy.
The bad guy.
Which
I'm gonna
one?
the
The
actual
bad guy.
The
The
big
bad
bad guy.
D. Fireball or fire what?
Fireball.
Okay, so that's not the right thing.
It says I point at a point, and
Yeah,
then from there
and-
blossoms low
Yeah.
roar into an explosion of flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere. So it's a sphere, right?
Yep. So
Okay.
it's basically the same size as that hex marker
Sure.
that he put up there.
1 second. So.
Yep.
Like that.
A little bit smaller. Yeah.
Well, it's 20 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do 20 feet from there, and that's gonna be the explosion there.
Okay. You throw out the fireball.
Disadvantage because
And he's got disadvantage on dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Fireball rips in and lands.
Mm-hmm.
And as the explosion hits, he stands there just looking at you, shaking his head, as he is immune to fire damage.
Good to know.
Of course.
Oh, did the
That's
necrotic
without
damage?
a Order of Scribes wizard.
Is there necrotic damage added onto that when you hit, right? It's you specifically.
It's me specifically, but I'm just like, did he take necrotic damage?
You missed. You missed.
Oh.
Yeah,
Got it.
You got to hit with an attack, and that adds to your dice roll.
Are you asking for the fireball or for your crossbow?
No, for the
No,
hex.
no, it was just
Yeah,
because
no.
I missed. It was
Yeah,
fine.
you missed. So
Okay, I'm just trying to see if he's immune to necrotic.
no, it's just you missed the shot, so no necrotic damage took off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anything else, Zenith?
I flip him off, and I back around to. Oh, hold on, buddy.
I throw a 20-foot shield around myself.
And I go over here,
Okay.
kind of ducking behind a rock a bit.
That will take us to Danny.
Getting really fucking tired of you running away. As
Come
you
on,
will
Danny.
bonus action rage. Sorry,
And give me
D8.
that wild magic rage.
Let's see, D8.
I rolled
The
that.
wild magic.
Oh right, you
I
rolled
rolled
that.
that.
You rolled that.
Yeah.
Random chaos.
Wild magic barbar. So much wild magic. I love it.
Not enough.
Is
Not
there too
enough.
much?
Roger's just happy he gets to choose what our
I like giving
Our
Roger
chaos
the
is.
good chance to decide what our chaos is.
Okay.
Let's him have fun too.
So as you rage, you sort of like Iron Man unibeam as a bolt of light shoots out from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Well, the first one's gonna go towards the one holding on to Vanica.
Okay, so he's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Wait, he's still holding on to Vanica?
Yeah.
Fuck me, dude. I'm such a fucking... I thought he dropped.
That is going to be a dirty 20 Constitution saving throw.
Obviously makes it, but you're gonna take the damage.
He still takes damage because it's not safe for half. It is, you automatically take that.
All right, so that was a D.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, no. No, they do not take the damage if they save.
Oh.
If they fail to save, it takes 1d6 radiant and be blinded.
Okay.
So you shoot the beam of light out of your chest. It hits him, but it doesn't really seem to do much.
Oh, I just passed over too fast for me to really notice.
Yeah, you kind of just like you fired and dragged it, so it just kind of went across him.
Yeah. All right. With my new movement speed, 10, 20, 30, 40? Am I close enough to hit?
Nope. To be in range, because I just put these around just so I knew what the marker is. His actual space is right there.
So his actual space is right there.
He's the central, like the actual place where he's standing is 30, the
40. So 10, 20,
like
30.
If you look at it,
40. So he's like right here-ish.
Yeah,
he's in this 10. Oh,
yeah, it's 45
10,
feet.
20, 30. Oh, mother. Well, technically,
Danny,
40.
remember I gave you that air genasi that
No, you're in the right spot.
Yeah, right there.
Here,
I gave you that air elemental.
I'll do this so we can.
Yeah.
So there's no confusion here.
Okay.
Let me mark. I'm just gonna mark him with something so you know who Prime is.
Who the center thing is.
Where he's standing at, yeah. Because all of the other mirror images are just kind of like dancing around him like morons.
All right, and we're gonna go ahead and swing, and we are spending a bullet per swing.
Okay.
So the first one. Do I have to roll first, or do I have to, like, I forget how mirror image works. Do I have to roll the hit?
You have to
first,
roll the hit. You have to roll the hit, and then I roll to see if it hits him or if it hits the mirror image.
All right. I think that might actually hit. 19 plus 8.
25 or 27? Yeah.
7.
That
27
would
is a hit.
Me.
I would hope.
If not, you guys should definitely run. Let's see. Okay, so the first swing, you throw and you pull the trigger. You don't necessarily feel it gain purchase, but you do end up taking out one of the duplicates.
All right. And it's just, and then a second one with the bullet. We're hoping. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Does that change anything?
Does not. Mirror image still protects.
Okay.
So let me roll.
Wait.
Destructive slash goes through. You pull the trigger, and you just see just this burst of just this force damage expelled out of your gun. But you only hit another duplicate.
Doesn't that get rid of it though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does get rid of it. That's why
it gets rid of the duplicates.
And that is my turn because I've used my bonus action as well.
Okay.
So at the start of this guy's turn, I have to roll on the table, and he has to make another con check.
Yep.
So the little ball of chaotic energy that's sitting in his leg right now is going to shift up to his throat.
Ow. And what does the throat do?
Unable to speak coherently or cast spells with verbal components.
Well, his mouth is full, so.
Yeah.
You ordered the North. Thank you for that. Thank you for that raid.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Welcome.
But you know what? I'm gonna do something here.
It does mean to make a con save. So.
He needs to make a con save. That is a con save of 9. And because it is a con save of 9, and he's got that cramp in his throat, he is going to release Vanica.
I can't do anything reactionary.
Glop.
Do my wings at least slow us down as we fall?
Give me a strength check. Just a
I hate to ask this, but I am very small compared to her. All I'm trying to do is slow her down, though. I'm not trying to stop us from falling, because I know I can't do that.
How close do I have to be for the ring? How close do I have to be for the ring?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Shit. Not close enough.
Yeah, this strength check is pretty much to see if you can slow the fall enough to where she won't take that hit of fall damage, because you are 10 feet off the ground.
Well, I'm hoping this is enough, because I rolled a 15.
That is enough. So you grip onto her leg and you start like flapping those little wings of yours, and you're able to slow down just enough to where she still like kind of thuds in the ground, but not enough to physically harm her.
Oh, thank God. That's all I wanted.
And he's got somebody on his back, and that's annoying him. He's gonna look down. He's gonna look down at Jinx, and that sickening yellow eye is going to glow as he fires a beam of like just this sick yellow and black energy down at you. I need a
now Jinx's goal is like covering Vanica.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Definitely going to spend that charge to do that at advantage. Hey. Oh, thank God I did that, because literally one's a natural 1, the other is a natural 20 for a total of 26.
So it lets out this beam of energy. You seeing it, you kind of grip onto Annika and leap over her, like kind of rolling her out of the way as well, as it just slams into the ground. And for a brief moment, you can see like the little shadows from the rocks that get kicked up from the blast sort of come to life for a brief moment before like just fiddling off. And
So
I think with that, with Chloe on his back, he's going to take up 60 feet into the air. Straight up.
Oh.
So he's now 70 feet in the air with Chloe on his back.
Sorry, Chloe. I can't do anything to help you.
Jinx.
So at the start of my turn, the wild magic goes off.
Mm-hmm. I have so many tabs open right now. Oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck happened? What'd I do?
I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw on yourself as you cast confusion centered on yourself.
Oh God. Oh, fuck me. Ooh. That was a natural 1.
Ooh. Okay, so
my dice are real spicy right now.
You are right now in the effect of your own confusion spell. Mm-hmm. So I need you to roll me a d10.
Mm-hmm. Don't screw me. 10.
10. You can act and move normally for this round.
Oh, thank God. I'm also trying to figure out what the hell I can do for Vanica, because the healing I do is.
They need a little bit of life in them to do it.
Yeah, they need to have at least 1 HP for me to do my healing. My only other option. I can't give her a heal potion, so I can't do anything there. What else do we have? Anything else? Let me see what items I have. Fuck, I wish I remembered that stupid ring.
I thought it was an action if you're applying it to someone else.
But they're unconscious.
You can. It's an action to give it, like, hand them a healing potion. You can't. We still have the rule that you cannot make a unconscious person drink a healing potion. Because that still doesn't make any sense to me on how they don't choke.
You have to be trained in medicine and actually know how to drill it down. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
You know what?
Medicine check?
That is a really good thing. Okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. You can apply a medicine check to an unconscious person, or you can apply a health potion to an unconscious person with a successful medicine check.
I will try that.
Yeah.
Do I have to be proficient in it?
What's
Or
that?
do I just do I have to be proficient, or can I just try?
You can just try.
I will try. I will try to feed Vanica
right.
my health potion with a medicine check. Do I have anything that will help me with that?
I'm gonna say, can any of us help?
If you're close by.
I don't think anyone's close to us. So. Come on. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I got a medicine check of 16.
That is enough to do it. So,
So a regular health potion goes down Vanica's throat.
So,
for
Vanica,
Vanica roll?
you roll since you're the one applying it.
Okay. So in the dice tray. So that's going to be a 3 to 2, so 5 plus 2 is 7 health HP to Vanica.
All right.
7, you said?
Yep, 7. Please work.
It's like you tuck your arm underneath Vanica's head, and you kind of just like very carefully nurse the health potion into her.
It's definitely coughing.
Or on the rose bush in her chest, just kidding.
Get off me. No, yeah, she's definitely coughing somewhat violently, I'm sure.
Jinx is just sitting there like, open your eyes, come on. Going up, like it gets shriller and shriller because she is a bat person. It comes to the point where you just can't hear her talking anymore. Lips are moving, but no words are coming out.
Pop-Tart's kind of wincing because he can hear it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vanica is up with 7 HP. Thank you for that, Weirds.
And thank you, thank you,
Hey.
Winston. Thank you,
You know
Rosen.
what? You know what? Take a point of inspiration for that.
I can
Cool.
kiss
I
you,
mean,
man.
hey,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
If it can work with the jumping on the brain with the giant size dampier, it can work for potions going down your throat.
And you know
Always.
what?
Always try to say something.
At the same time, you take that point of inspiration, pull from the deck.
Wait,
Nice.
what?
Inspiration deck.
It's inspiration
inspiration.
for Bart. Yeah, it's all
Oh.
inspiration.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
What?
wait, is that when I give inspiration too?
Yeah,
That's
you
what
said
you
when
said.
anytime someone gets inspiration, bardic
When
or
we-
otherwise,
Receive inspiration, we pull from the deck.
we pull from the deck.
Oh,
The last
you're
one was
right.
terrible.
That's why we asked if bardic inspiration counted towards that.
You're
And we
right.
Had we had
Okay.
a discussion about it, so he gets from the deck.
So 22 cards. What do you want?
Okay, so it's the original deck?
No, it's a deck of playing cards. In this case,
Oh!
No, this is a
Mario
different
playing
card. It's a
cards.
deck of
Yeah.
inspiration.
Oh,
This is
It's a different deck.
yes, this is a
It's
deck
a
of
very
inspiration.
special deck.
Things.
We're gonna go with my favorite number, 13.
Same. Or 6.
I mean, that's how many chambers I wish I had in my gun, but you know. I could have had that with the two-handed sword, but
Okay, so when you use this, when you use your point of inspiration, because this is charged until you use inspiration. When you use inspiration, you can, with the 2 of hearts, you can take an additional action on your turn.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Action surge.
Very well.
It's not an action surge, you just get an additional action.
Yeah, it's one action. It's kind
Minor
of like
action surge.
it's like haste.
Little
I mean,
action
it's-
surge street.
Yeah, a little action surge's treat.
It's kind of better than action surge because it's an actual action,
Mhm.
whereas action surge has some limitations to it.
Yeah, so that's good. Gonna hold on to that for a little bit.
Okay.
We'll see how dire it gets.
Just mark it down because that stays with you until you spend that inspiration.
Gotcha.
But as soon as you spend it, you have to use that card.
Right. Let's see. Where? Oh yeah.
And then we will go to Chloe, who is now 70 feet on the in the air on this demon's back.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be that high. I do have a way down, but I don't really want to use the spell slot to do it. Those are precious spell slots.
What's that?
So instead, I think I'm going to use my action to take the clawed gauntlet that is Whisperwind, and just try and jab this thing's eyes.
Okay.
I don't know what Whisperwind does.
Actually,
I don't have any
You are
details on
about
her.
to find out what Whisperwind does.
Also, it's one eye.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just
There's only
one
one
eye.
I
So you get this idea in your mind that, you know, we got to take that eye out. And Whisperwind begins to like almost twinkle around your hand. And you open up and she's like, "Don't worry, little trinket, we have this." As a pair of vines shoot out from your fingertips, wrapping around, they kind of spiral together into a point and drive towards the central eye of this creature. Go ahead and give me an attack roll with a +1 enchantment on it.
Okay. Is this using dexterity or strength?
This is using what you primarily would use as your attack. So if you prefer dex, you can use dex. You prefer strength, you can use strength. It's versatile.
Dexterity it is.
So it has finesse.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
A 21 will hit. So, Whisperwind's damage is 2d8 plus your attack, plus your bonus damage on top of that, +1 piercing damage for this attack. Depending on how you use her, it varies, but it's always 2d8.
Okay.
And he fails. Oh, that is not good.
Oh,
It is a good damage roll.
would this be considered a call shot?
That is going to be 16 damage. I rolled a 6 and a 7.
So 16 damage?
Yep.
That's damn good. So as it stabs into this thing's face, it doesn't necessarily hit the eye itself, but it's able to get like near it as it stabs into its face. And as it does, it cries out in pain as you see small vines sort of start branching out from its body and begin wrapping around it as it is now entangled. Unfortunately, though, it begins to fall out of the sky because of it.
You know what?
to
That's
brace.
okay.
Use
That's
it to
okay.
brace.
You just have to land with him facing down.
But you won't hit the ground till next round. So
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And by that point, I'll be close enough to the ground that maybe I can do a thing and mitigate damage to myself.
So with Whisperwind, anytime you land a successful attack with Whisperwind, it will cast Entangle specifically on one creature or the creature that was struck. They have to make a DC 16. I believe it is strength. Let's see here. Yes, a DC 16 strength roll, or they are pretty much incapacitated. They're pinned, as they cannot move and they cannot make actions as long as the vines are around them. At end of their turn, they're able to make a strength save in order to break out of the vines.
Very nice. Yeah, I think that is all I'm gonna do. Hold on to everything else until I need it next round.
Big boy. Seeing Danny in front of him, he's gonna shake his head. He's gonna call out, "Calm this one for me, will you?" As Danny, yeah, I need a charisma saving throw from you. As
Charisma.
those little yellow eyes twinkle from the shadows once again, as they cast calm emotions.
All right. Pull my leg here. All right. We're looking at a 18.
18. You feel like you start to feel this little like calming sensation wash over you, but you're able to just barely shake it off as your rage continues. Sort of just
Couldn't have done that.
He just, of course. Remind me to kill you when we're done. He takes his club and he's going to make attacks against Danny.
Okay.
Jesus.
That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that is going to be another 22 to hit.
That's a hit. Yeah, none of them are crits, so that's good.
All right, so the first hit is going to be 17 fire damage.
Okay.
The second hit is going to be 11 cold damage.
Okay.
And the third hit is going to be 16 necrotic.
Ooh, not looking good. And this is not bludgeoning, piercing, or
No.
anything else. Okay.
As every time he swings this club, it seems to like take on like a different magical aura, and every time it slams into you, it's burning you with like different magical energies.
Aha. All right.
And we are going to come to Vanica.
Coughing up blood. Tries to sit up.
Vanica, I will tell you right now, you have a wound because you were taken down by a critical attack.
Okay.
Any physical actions that you make at the moment are going to be made with disadvantage. Okay. Until you can get your like the collarbone and shoulder area mended.
Well, I'm not going to use it now, but thank God, unlike my Wizzy, I do have mending.
Not that mending.
I know.
Pretty much all you have to do to mend is to get up to half HP. Once you get up to half HP, it will become on the mend. You'll have like a battle scar and whatnot. But for like right now, that wound is still raging on you.
Does the battle scar look like a knot in the wood?
It's gonna look pretty brutal.
Well, gonna take my own health potion as a free action. Get myself up just a little bit more. Pretty sure I just have the basic. Yeah, 2d4. Okay. 2d4 plus 2. Oh, I'll take that. Okay. 7, 8, 9. More to heal. Okay. So you said the crystal is still floating over there?
Yeah. Let me get a little marker here for you.
Technically, he's in the air, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's just to be used as a marker.
Okay. Do I see a barrier or anything around it?
You see like a soft light around it, and it's sort of still just hovering hovering off the ground, probably about 5 feet.
So it's just like immediately around it. It's like a kind of a 5 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not even a 5 foot light. The crystal itself is encased in light, and it's hovering 5 feet off the ground. But there's like no 5 foot aura around it or anything like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see the range on this. I actually don't know. It's so hard to flip through everything when I've got one monitor. I
always have one monitor. Mine's just big.
Oh shit! I didn't realize it was that far range. I am choosing the magical effect of this strange, whatever shimmer, whatever it is, to dispel magic.
The shimmer
around it. You said there was like a shimmer around it.
Yeah,
like
just a white light. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go up to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to dispel magic to see if I can.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Well, because you said it was a barrier, right?
Yep. Bring up dispel magic, please.
And I want to try to grab it if it falls.
You might want to read
it says dispel a magic. It says a magic effect.
Okay.
As one of the options, which is why. Oh, how do I? This one? There we go.
Okay. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within the range. Any spell 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher, the target must make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. All right, go ahead and give me that. Go ahead and make the check.
Okay. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Does that mean my spell level?
No,
or
the spell's level. It's just like counterspell. To where you need to beat the DC of whatever level spell has been cast here.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will say it is a DC 15.
I rolled a 17 on the die.
Okay. So you walk up and you cast Dispel Magic, and you see the light sort of flicker away. And as this light is flickering away, Chloe, the demon that you are currently falling with begins to flicker as well. as this white light is being pulled away, as it is shunted from the plane, as the pact spell that was on this like around this crystal has been dispelled. So as this demon vanishes, you are now falling yourself. But
You're falling regardless, let's be honest.
Vanica, no, the crystal just falls to the ground, kind of just clambers there. You can still see that soft like light inside the crystal, giving you hope that Sigmund's soul is still technically intact.
Okay. Can I just grab the crystal?
If you have the movement speed to get to it, yes, you can.
Let's see here. Actually, no, that's my full max speed. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll get it. Actually, I actually really don't like it sitting there, to be completely honest. Even though I'm like right there, I'm really uncomfortable that it's just going to be sitting there for a round. So I am going to bonus action Misty Step next to it.
Okay.
I know it's dumb, but
I Misty
it's
Step
like,
5 feet.
it's 10 feet technically, but yeah. And I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm
Zafira.
Okay.
I will go ahead and delete that from the map so nobody gets confused.
All right. Let's see here. Go ahead here. And then... Actually, no, I want to go right here. And I want to... You know what? I'm going to hit it with my vampire sword.
Okay.
I don't fully... Actually, can I just take a bite out of him as my action, or is that a bonus action?
Nope, that is it is a bite attack, meaning you make an attack using your strength to just chomp him.
I'm going to chomp.
Okay. So it is a d20 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency modifier. Because you still have little things as treat.
It's plus a total of +4. I'm not that strong. Okay, that's 17 plus 4, that's 21.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay, what does this do? Go ahead and roll me damage.
I don't know what the damage is for the...
1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. Oh, okay. 5.
5? Okay. Question. Do you want to activate the vampiric effect on that?
Like, do I want to drink his blood?
Mm-hmm. No, you're just chomping.
If I drink his blood, it's bleh. I feel
Okay.
I think it's tainted. I don't.
That is completely valid.
Plus, he's gonna do 1d6 necrotic anyway.
Yep, he's gonna take 1d6 necrotic from the hex.
Do I roll or do you roll?
You roll, because it is damage from you.
4.
Okay. And since you found purchase on the real one, the other mirror images go away.
Nice job, dude.
I didn't want to put an X on him. He's not dead.
One shot kill. One shot kill.
Little do you know, he only had 11 HP.
Well, it's a good thing Pop-Tart hasn't had
Oni.
his turn yet.
He is an Oni. Who knows what kind of rites he had to perform beforehand.
Yep. And if you want, you can use a bonus action to command Pop-Tart to attack.
Yeah, Chomp.
Bork.
He's following my lead.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack with Pop-Tart.
Nat 20.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, doggo.
So because you guys are level 5, brutal critical is in effect, which means it automatically does max damage and then you roll damage.
Okay. So that was, that's still 1d6?
Yes,
for that. So he takes 6 plus
6,
whatever I roll,
well,
right?
no, it's more than that because it goes off of your bonuses too.
Yeah, so like your
Let me
d6
see.
will be automatically a 6, and then you roll another d6 to see what that number is.
Let me look. Let me see here for Battlesmith what the force empowered rend is. All these digital books. Okay, so damage is going to be 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus. So it's going to be your proficiency bonus is what, a 3 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is going to be right now. It is at 11 damage, and you are going to add on to it with this roll.
5.
5, so 16 damage.
Way to go, Pop-Tart.
Wait, don't forget, you double that plus, don't you?
No,
No?
because that, like, I already added the plus on to make it the 11,
Right.
and then
You double the 3 as part of the crit,
No.
right?
No. You
Or is
max
that-
damage, so your max die plus your damage.
That's not what I'm talking about.
no. Okay,
Roll.
so
The modifier. Is
did
it
you add the
doubled or not?
no? The modifier is not doubled on top of it because the modifier is already applied to the max damage before you roll. So, and then when you roll, you apply the modifier.
So,
I got a
So-
2 on the die. I added my 3
Yeah.
proficiency bonus.
okay, just
Yeah.
making sure you did that.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so
The modifier is added.
you run over and
dice roll.
you do a little bite, and then Pop-Tart runs in and just sinks his jaws into his calf muscle.
He's like, oh, we're going this route. Okay.
Bork, chomp.
Good boy.
Zenith.
All right. I see that Vanika's got the orb. That demon guy's done. I'm gonna feel confident enough to kind of move out from behind my cover. And maybe, well, give me a second here. I just want to triple check this. Sorry. 60 feet. Pretty sure I'm within range. Yeah, so I'll just move closer by about like 10, 15 feet, just so I'm over here. And I'm gonna shoot out Dark Bolt.
Okay.
And we've talked about this before. I only need to roll 1 attack for each target I'm doing. There's only 1 target, so I only need to do 1 attack, just so we're not.
Cass, give me the d6 for Hex as well, because Pop-Tart takes that off too.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
We know.
6.
Nice. Pop-Tart being the
I am
MVP here
keeping
right now
you.
with damage.
Right?
I'll put it in the chat for you.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm gonna roll for that.
Lead the way, Pop-Tart.
And obviously all 3 are gonna
Like-
go
Towards him.
20! That's 20!
Fuck me.
Yes!
Fuck me. Okay, so
Someone has to make
that-
up for all my nat ones.
that automatically caps at 30 damage. So go ahead and roll 3d10.
I'm gonna take a picture quick. Okay. All right. 3d10s. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got a 10, a 9, and a 10.
A 10 and a 9 and a what?
And a 10.
Another 10.
Yes.
A 29.
Over.
Damn.
Let's
Look at
go.
that fucking damage.
Fifth level gets crazy.
It's just like
Zen is the MVP.
Pop Tart goes in, bites this guy's ankle with a crit, and Zen just pops out and just like, fuck this guy in particular.
I want to do that thing where I just shoot as I'm walking. Boom, boom, boom. And my book flies up behind me. And boom.
Oh, fuck. I
Oh.
forgot about Zenoa.
Uh-oh.
I was very curious about that.
Since you made an
Wait,
attack,
What?
you see the book flutter behind you as this sickly green energy begins to spiral as an eldritch blast rips from the pages towards the Oni.
Let's go. More necrotic
Fucking
damage.
go! So that's 30
Wow.
plus 29, so that's 59. And then are you rolling for the Eldritch?
I'm rolling for the eldritch because technically I am the book.
Okay. Hit yourself
I am the
hard.
book now.
How do you want to do this, Rosen?
I was gonna say, like, how do
I'm
I
not gonna mercer myself here.
Are you sure?
Hey, Rojan, how do you want to do this?
Okay, so this is 2 eldritch blasts because you technically are 5th level. It's just mimicking your level at the moment, so it's going to be 2 eldritch blasts.
Okay.
For another 13 points of damage.
Nice, nice, nice.
Each or
Total.
total?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You
Danny.
really want to do this dance today? Yes, yes, we fucking do.
Have you
The
met my dog?
captain's-
Chomp. Have you met my dog?
The captain's going with us, whether you like it or not. Bonus action reload. And 2 more swipes with the gun bullets. Alright, so 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Alright. So let's see, that's a D8.
How much was that? 72?
Jesus. Combined effort, yeah. Let's see here, just making sure I got the math right. Alright, so that is from a silvered magical weapon. That is going to be-
Silver doesn't really take effect on him because he is not undead.
Well, it also affects devils, or is it demons? I don't care. It's just going to be damage. So with that, it's going to be 14 slashing
14 slashing.
and 3
Force.
force damage. Yep.
Okay.
And then the second attack coming in. Much higher to hit.
Well, then it definitely hits.
Yeah.
I rolled a
7.
lot.
17 plus 8, 25. There you go. So that's going to be an additional 13 slashing.
Okay.
And then 5 force damage.
Okay.
And just because I'm feeling spiteful, the inspiration is being used.
Hell
You
yeah.
can't use it because inspiration gives you advantage on a roll.
Oh, I thought you said the inspiration was to make an extra attack.
No, this
No, no.
was from the deck.
Oh,
The deck that he's using.
Yes. Yeah. So you have to use the inspiration to give yourself
get the
advantage, and
It's
that
on the
triggers
attack.
the card effect.
Ah, so that's a before thing.
Yeah.
Got it. Never mind then. Use my bonus action to reload. I still got 1 bullet in the chamber. move action. You know what? Fuck you. Flanking.
Which doesn't apply.
It's just to make me feel better.
Fair.
Flanking with the dog, of all things.
I was
Too.
gonna say, like, he's currently got me gnawing on his ankles, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, free action. Take my potion.
Probably a good
That's what I
idea.
wanna do.
Jinx.
I gained.
Well,
Sorry,
start of my
okay.
turn is another wild magic surge, and I do
Yes,
believe I'm
it
still in the
does.
effect of confusion, right? Because confusion continues.
Confusion does continue.
I got a 6 on my confusion table.
Okay, give me a second. I will look at confusion.
No problem.
You don't move or take action this turn.
Okay. Wild
but-
magic goes off, though.
Wild magic goes off.
You know what? If all I've accomplished this entire fight is to get Vanica back up, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Oh, here we go.
What happened this time?
Chaos.
Oh,
Always
no.
chaos.
Can you roll me
Oh,
a
wait,
d6?
Time out.
Yeah.
Danny got to do that lightning bolt thing every time on their turn.
I already
Bonus
used
action.
my bonus action.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
One.
I reloaded.
The mighty number 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm rolling for, so. I
So,
love Roger's
as you're
expression. This is
standing
why I
there,
like playing wild magic.
standing in a stupor, a little bit of like twinkling next to you happens as a flumph appears next to you.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's gonna explode.
What's a
A what?
It's a little fairy creature.
No,
It's just, it's a ball of fur.
no, it's
That's what I
not.
know it
It's-
as. That's what I
it's-
understand it as.
Underdark creature.
That's come
Then
on.
Why am I able to summon them?
It's not giving me the.
You're able to summon a fairy, not that.
It's not giving me the token.
Yeah, like an intelligent and intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie.
There we go.
Your choice.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, it's a jellyfish one. Okay.
As it just appears next to
Oh
next
my.
to next
Jinx?
to Jinx. Thank you.
Just appears there, doesn't do anything.
As everybody within 60 feet of it, as it looks over to Jinx, it just starts screaming telepathically in absolute fear.
Oh, it doesn't want to be here. It was having
As-
dinner with its family.
Literally everybody. That's literally
As
everybody.
it is frightened of you, and they vanish after 1 minute.
It's just scared of me and then vanishes. That's all it does.
Chloe, can I get a dexterity, not a, constitution saving throw, because you're hitting the ground.
Fucking wild magic.
Yes. I'm gonna use another charge from my ring to get advantage.
Okay.
And I'm glad I did, because one of those was real low. That is going to be 23.
I'm just gonna say you're damn lucky you made that save.
That's why I used advantage.
Good call, good call.
Because if not, you would have just taken 33 damage from falling, but that's gonna be halved. So you're only gonna take 16 damage from falling.
As I'm falling through the air, I have flashbacks of Zen jumping off the roof. So I do everything she didn't, and I land on my feet.
No, you don't land on your feet.
My knees break when I land, but I land on my feet.
So I rolled 2 5s, 3 6s, a 4, and a 1 on 7d6 damage.
Oh my god.
That would be 4
But you
successes
just
in book roll.
hit the ground, kind of jarred a little bit, but you're able to tuck yourself just enough into a roll to where you're not going to take the full damage.
those superhero landings, they're bad on the knees.
Yes.
Oh,
they're
you're supposed to
Very much
roll.
so.
You're supposed to roll when you hit the ground, not midair. I understand now.
But you are prone, but you have your turn.
You were just getting the momentum started.
Well, I will stand up right away. Nobody likes being prone. I don't know if I'm close enough to really do anything.
Oh, you got half your movement left.
More importantly, I don't know what this guy is immune to,
Aside from fire.
aside from fire. We've been coming up against things that so far have been immune or resistant to my psychic stuff and my charms. Which is kind of my everything. I will use my movement to get a little bit closer. And we'll try this. Why not? So I am going to direct my gaze towards the Oni. And he is going to see in his mind images of himself and Chloe on a bridge in a beautiful city next to a waterfall. And that image is going to shift to the foyer of a gorgeous hotel and shift again to the bedroom of said hotel. And it is going to continue down that path as I
Cast
Cast.
fan fiction.
throws
it.
of ecstasy on him.
That's
Please
my
bring up-
favorite
Please
spell.
bring
love
up
that.
throws of ecstasy.
I
He
love that spell
needs
so
to make
much.
You-
a con save.
You forcefully inject fan fiction into somebody's mind.
Yes. And it could potentially incapacitate him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a con save.
That is going to be a natural 20 for 26.
Damn.
Silvery barbs.
That's silvery barbs.
Can that stop them from making a save?
Let me see real quick. I was just listening to Vanica.
I should have done con saves for disadvantage.
A saving throw, yeah. A creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself that succeeds on an
It's too
attack
far away
roll
from you to do anything.
Or a
so.
saving throw.
or a saving
So he's-
attack, ability check, or a saving throw.
Gotta roll again.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Okay, it's a little lower. It's a 22.
That is still going to beat the DC of 15, unfortunately.
Silver barbs again, clearly. Just kidding.
I'm just gonna keep throwing it out there.
But that is, that's all I can do.
Oh,
As he shakes off this, just shakes off like the visions going through his mind, as he looks more annoyed than anything now.
no, he's turned on. He is turned on.
As he
Maybe a little frustrated.
Just a bit.
I've never seen an Oni blush before.
as he takes
It actually, on that token, it looks like he's blushing.
something off of his belt. It was fun. As he throws the vial up into the air. And then Misty steps away. And as he does,
Coward.
he yells, "Get me the fuck out of here." And those little yellow eyes flash as they cast teleport on him.
Can I grab the vial?
You cannot, because it is not your turn.
Have your
And
reaction.
as he yells, "Get me the fuck out of here," the vial falls crashes to the ground and releases a green mist out in a 30-foot area. I need Danny and Zafira to give me dexterity saving throws. Not dexterity, constitution, I'm sorry.
Okay, I was about to say ray shield. Constitution saving throw. Alright. That's not bad. Alright. Not bad at all. That's gonna be a 23.
21 total.
21 total. Are either of you below half HP?
Yes,
No.
Okay, can you make me another constitution save?
of course. 25.
Okay. And you got a 21, you said, Cass?
Yeah.
Okay. So this cloud disperses, and it's a foul smelling concoction. But you're able to like instinctively just think and hold your breath as it dissipates around you. And you notice that the ground underneath your feet is now completely petrified. And he just smirks as he vanishes away from the teleport.
So I have to ask, if we're coming out of initiative, what happens to the other 7 magic?
Oh, I
wild
have to roll
magic
them.
just...
I have to roll them as
Here
he
we go.
vanishes out.
Also, what about the thing with the yellow eyes?
I'm sorry, 8. There was 8. We only did it twice.
You don't see the little thing with the yellow eyes, but you are out of combat. A little beaten up, a little bruised, but you are in possession of what's his face's soul crystal. The flump, now absolutely terrified of Jinx, just flies off.
It'll just disappear on its own.
As Jinx is still standing there looking cross-eyed.
You can keep rolling saves to see if it goes off.
Oh, I had to save? I don't
Yeah,
think
you
I
can
ever
save at
saved.
the end of your turn.
Okay. What were the saves?
It's a wisdom save.
Oh, then yeah, I would have ended last turn.
Okay.
I got 16. I got 16 on the die, and I think I'm a +0.
So you're
Meets it, beats it. So
okay. So first effect. For the next minute, you must shout when you're speaking.
So Jinx starts yelling,
Oh no.
but she can't hear you guys.
Vanica, you still got that silent spell.
Get back here!
Oh,
I
no.
need to cast healing on
Oh no.
you!
Oh no.
Oh god, what happened?
What happened?
This is gonna be hilarious if this happens.
Do
Oh
it.
no.
Jinx. Jinx. I need
Yes.
you to give me a
What am I
wisdom
giving
saving throw.
you?
As a reaction, can I trigger one of the charges on my ring to give her advantage?
You cannot, because this is a wild magic source. This is like happening without your knowledge.
Got it. Okay, fair
5.
enough.
5. So Jinx starts yelling as she polymorphs into a sheep that continuously just keeps yelling.
Like, I'm looking at Vanica stuff, I told her to get back here so I could heal her. And I'm just... Next.
What's funny is Vanica can still understand.
And as the sheep is running towards Vanica yelling, it casts mirror image as it just running at Vanica.
just
Turns
5
into a
sheep
herd of
just running
sheep.
at you.
And all I
They're
hear,
going, what the fuck?
all I hear in sheep is, "Oh God!"
And then every like 6 seconds, like the sheep runs towards you and teleports to another location, and then teleports to another location as it's randomly teleporting 20 feet for a minute.
I never make it to Vanica. I'm just
continuously approaching.
continuously like trying to approach her and then teleporting 20 feet
Teleport
back to a
and then-
different spot and then run backwards
You're
and then teleport
lagging.
again.
You just keep rubber banding back and
Yeah.
forth.
Oh my god.
Can you roll me a d10, please?
Oh my god.
It's like she teleports and then
9.
9. You get younger by 9 years.
Oh god. How old was Jinx? Jinx already aged backwards.
she's a baby sheep now.
No, it
Yeah.
wasn't Jinx that aged backwards. It was Snow that aged backwards.
Oh. Let me pull up her character
Jinx hasn't been
information.
affected by this yet.
As this is going on, Danny, you feel something flutter onto you, like something cast onto you, as the sheep, as it shrinks down to like baby, casts fly on you.
Okay.
Chaos.
She's just kind of sits there hovering like, oh, this is great.
And the
What is
final
going
one,
on?
Chaos.
the sheep finally gets to Vanica, and then you see both the sheep and Vanica vanish. As the sheep casts invisibility on everything within 30 feet of it.
Oh Jesus.
So Jinx is now 14.
Jinx is 14.
Can't drink anymore.
She is 14. She was 23. She is now 14.
Oh my.
And after
have fun
this
with a teenager.
happens, all of the effects end after a minute. And as both Vanica and Jinx sort of appear again, Jinx looks a little bit younger. A lot younger.
Jinx, how are you doing?
We can't have a kid with us on this adventure.
All Jinx is focused on is casting chaotic vitality onto.
As then you see like her body just quickly, after like that minute is up, morph back into her age.
Oh good, I didn't stay that age.
No one wants to be 14.
14 sucked.
Yeah, 14 really sucked.
I'm not gonna lie, while this is happening, though she's not feeling the greatest, having this crystal clutched closely to her chest, she is starting to run back towards the horses.
Yes, we gotta hurry. We can't be talking.
She's
Yeah.
just like not feeling it. She's like, nope.
Let's just go.
Time to
That's
go.
fair.
All right, and
The
as
sheep's still just chasing you.
as you
The
Jinx,
entire
give
time.
enough
Roughly a
dilly
week.
dallying, Jinx. Get it
She
together.
was-
Lock it up.
She was told she had roughly a week. Roughly, and it's already been like 3 days.
Yep.
So she is hauling ass back. Even though she knows it'll take a day to get back, she still wants to get back as soon as possible. So she's
fair.
going right back.
And Jinx isn't dilly-dallying because she's chasing after Vanica.
just randomly
So the entire
teleporting.
time,
Yeah.
she was just chasing.
And she's just holding this thing like it is like the most precious thing she's ever held, like with such like being gentle and protective as she's just running with this crystal.
And as you leave this area, Captain Sigmund's soul crystal in tow, that is where we are going to end for this week.
Oh god, that was stressful.
Yeah.
That was extremely stressful and kind of funny.
That was a nice ending though, with the all the
Kinda
chaos
hilarious.
magic going off at
Yeah, really.
We got 8 more rounds. Let's go.
I had to roll because one of them is summon cow.
Yes.
That would be fun.
Summon cow above somebody and let it fall.
It's
Yep.
funny.
And some of you could have been killed by said cow given your HP pool at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Death by Moo Moo.
death by Moo Moo. But that is going to do it for us here tonight, or today. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Though we will be back tonight for episode 1 of what used to be called Would Be Heroes, which is now being called Vigilant 6, which is a reboot using a homebrewed mismatch of systems. It's going to be it's still going to be superhero themed, but it's going to be focusing on characters who are a little bit older, who have a little bit more experience being heroes in the setting of a fictional city, this time not in California, called Metro City. We are going to be starting off at 8 p.m. tonight, 8 p.m. Pacific. So that is going to be a blast. I cannot wait for it.
3.5 hours. Oh my
I need to let my voice rest because I'm already blowing it out right now.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing is Vigilante 8, but without cars.
That's what it was. It wasn't Vigilante 6. It was Vigilante 8. That was the video game.
That was the video game. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Still, one
So we
letter.
can be Vigilante 6.
No, you're Vigilant. You're Vigilant
No.
6.
Yeah.
I am not
sounds
going to
better.
change it. God damn it,
Legally
we're
But-
sticking to it.
I am hyped to get that going tonight. So that show is going to be happening every 2 weeks as well. So like the same Saturday you get WiWa is the same time you're going to get V6 as well. So we're going to have 2 shows on those Saturdays. Upcoming this Monday is going to be another episode of Destiny Forged, I believe. I need to check in with everyone to see if they're able to make it.
One person so far cannot make
One
it
person
'cause of
so far
family.
is going to be down. So I'm going to put that up to the group because of where you guys are at. But right now, tentatively on the table. On Tuesday, we've got another episode of Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game run by Tiltbot. This upcoming Thursday will be another episode of Tricorn Isles, which is another 5th edition game that I run. And then we will be coming back on not next Friday, but the Friday after. That's right. So next Friday, which is the 2nd of August, will be the next episode of Under the Mountain, which is a Kids on Brooms game that is run by Sugar Love. And then on this upcoming Saturday will be another episode of Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign run by Azarin. But for now, we are going to head out. I'm going to rest my voice so I can actually talk tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll catch you later.